My name is Sam Fisher.
This time, you're going deep undercover.
I used to be a hero. Now I'm a wanted man. I used to hunt terrorists. Now I am one.
You have a little problem.
I used to take orders.
Finish your mission.
Now I execute them. I've become a double agent. Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell double agent.
Play Sam Fisher's new adventure.
Hello and welcome to Splinter Cell Double Agent for my annual 2023 playthrough. And in that little video there, that was not Michael Ironside voicing Sam Fisher, and not Don Jordan voicing Lambert. So we're going to do this in one stream. Today's Tuesday, but it's not going to be a split stream today. It's going to be one big stream all the way through. Going to be playing on normal.
All right, guys, we're going to silent mode. Get ready. Are you scared? Why? Should I be? Let me lead the way!
Lambert, it's time for me to retire.
He's just trying to impress you, so look after him.
Hello there, Stan. Welcome. You're voicing Sam Fisher, are you? Ah, so that was you. You know, I only actually realized that you could interact with this and get this email before I actually started the stream because I was testing the game and stuff. But you can actually read an email that Sam got from his daughter Sarah. From Sarah Fisher to Sam Fisher, date 17th of September 2007. Subject regarding got caught up. Hey Dad. Yeah, well, that's not a surprise. It's not the first time you have to rush off to save the world instead of spending time with me. Be careful, okay? I love you too. In all the years that I've played this game, I've never once gone back into the off spree and actually have a look and check this out. So there we go. Interestingly enough, Splinter Cell 1 takes place in 2004. Splinter Cell Double Agent takes place in Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow takes place in 2006, and Chaos Theory and this game both take place in 2007. So I can't remember what month the end of Chaos Theory was, but Sam finished the mission of Chaos Theory not too long before this current mission. Anyway, I won't be reading emails and all that kind of stuff aside from that one. I just wanted to point it out because I've never actually read it before.
What are we doing here, Lambert?
Our sources indicate some suspicious activity in this area, but keep in mind this is a simple reconnaissance mission only. You can enter the power plant grounds through the water intake at the bottom of the lake. Details on your OPSAT.
Consider it done.
You can count on us, sir.
There are 2 guards patrolling. Get rid of them smoothly.
There you go, Agent Fisher. Just like you would have done it.
Back on air. Is everything okay?
Loud and clear.
I thought we were just here for observation.
There have been slight changes.
Lambert, what changes?
Customs have informed us of the arrival of several Islamic terrorists in Iceland. All the leads point at this facility.
If that's the case, Junior needs to be pulled out of the mission. He is not trained for this. He is a liability for both of us.
Impossible. We're in too deep. The mission must go on. Just cover him.
A little help here? The current in this fence is live.
This other Splinter Cell agent in training is like very reckless, he's very impatient, and he's trying to impress Sam Fisher.
Now, quick, come here and help me.
Not things that you want to be doing when you're in a mission where, you know, it's not just your life on the line, it's also the other agent that you're working with whose life could be also snuffed out because of your reckless and impatient actions.
What are you waiting for? Come here and push me up. I can see the plant. We're in.
Lambert, you see that? There is no way we can go in through the front.
There's got to be a way through the roof via the ventilation systems. John, I have a special mission for you.
Roger that.
You have to disable the ventilation system by the main entrance to let Fisher infiltrate the plant.
Roger that.
I couldn't stand it much longer in this hole. Who in the world would find us here anyway? So,
in this game they did away with the light meter and the sound meter, and essentially when the light on Sam's OPSAT is green like this, it means that you're in darkness. But if it's, I think, yellow, then it means that you're actually in the light. Plus, Sam has regenerative health in this game, and they've made it more in line, especially when you have, like around this time, Rainbow Six Vegas 1 had come out. So there are certain things that this game uses that is in that game as well, like when you aim with your SC-20K in this game, it goes into this zoom like it does in Rainbow Six Vegas. Fucking hell.
We're in.
In that first instance, I was trying to knock the dude out, but
You see that? There is no way
I wasn't directly face to face with him, literally. Like Sam almost had to be kissing the guy for the game to recognize that I was pressing the button to knock him out. That was the first guy inside the friggin' thing, and then I tried to kill the third guy with the quick kill with the knife, but because Sam did the animation on the second dude and it took too long to get up off the ground. Sure game, whatever, what fucking ever, whatever, fuck stealth, let's just fucking go through this. I'll be here all week otherwise. Don't have time for this shit. Force hack the cunt, whatever, alarms, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit now.
Ventilation disabled. Mission. We're in.
Lambert, you see that? There is no way we can go in through the front.
There's got to be a way through the roof via the ventilation systems. John, I have a special mission for you.
Roger that.
You have to disable the ventilation system by the main entrance to let Fisher infiltrate the plant.
Roger that.
need to be out of here within an hour. Good. Get back.
Of course, these assholes are fucking tied ass to ass with each other. Here, have a fucking knife up your fucking gut, and come over here, cunt. You have a fucking knife up your fucking gut too. And you over here, motherfucker. How about you? Urgh.
We're in.
Lambert, you see that? There is no way we can go in through the front.
There's got to be a way through the roof via the ventilation systems. John, I have a special mission for you.
Roger that.
You have to disable the ventilation system by the main entrance. To let Fisher infiltrate the plant.
Roger that.
We need to be out of here within an hour. Good. I couldn't stand it much longer in this cold. Who in the world could find us here anyway? It's over now. The countdown has stopped.
Hey there, Tylian. Welcome on in, dude. Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope you had a good one. It's going to be one of these playthroughs, so I'm going to have to save every 5 steps so I can get the game done in one stream today. What the fuck, game? What, do these cunts have fucking bloody extrasensory fucking perception or some shit? Where's the save file? Oh, here it is. Okay. Just says memory unit. Tom, thanks dude. Hope you did too. How's the Splinter Cell's doing? I did, thanks. Yeah, it was a good Christmas. Another one done for another year. Well, I'm glad that you had a good one. And it's not going too badly, but this first mission is giving me the shits now. Because of how long it's fucking taken me to get through the damn fucking thing.
لدينا رجل قتيل.
Colin, these games have always been seen as more difficult than, say, Metal Gear Solid or Siphon Filter. You can't comment as you haven't played Splinter Cell, but what would you say about the difficulty of these games, if at all? I don't know. I mean, each game's different in franchises, and so there's probably things about Metal Gear Solid that are very difficult. I guess it also depends on your level of aptitude with whatever difficulty and stuff. But I tend to just play these games on normal difficulty. Like, I have played some on hard in the past. And I'm not always the best with this, but sometimes how patient you are will determine how difficult a section will be as well. Like, for example, this whole part here, I've been very impatient and getting angry and upset, and so as a result I get more reckless in what I'm doing. But part of that's because I need to get these games done before the year ends, and I've got 3 games left, including this one, to get done before the year ends. So Conviction will be fine because I can get that done in a few hours. Blacklist will need 2 streams potentially to get that done, and I've only got Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday for Splinter Cell, and then that's it. So whether this game takes me 10, 12, 14 hours, I need to get it done in one stream. Darling, you feel me on that for sure. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like objectives and stuff. Like in this mission, there's optional objectives that you can do. The way that this game's structured, in that you're playing a double agent, not in this mission, but in the next missions that follow, it means that there's things that you can do that...
Disabled. Fisher, you have 10 minutes.
Well done. You stay put and cover Fisher.
There's things that you can do which will go towards the trust level of the NSA, which is who you normally work for, or the JBA, which is the terrorist group that Sam has to infiltrate. And there's different endings and stuff that you can get as well. I want to go for the ending where we get the final confrontation with Moss on the boat. But you need to make certain decisions. There's 3 major decisions that you need to do, and at least 2 of those decisions have to go towards the NSA side of things. So you have to pick and choose out of those 3 which ones you want to have go towards the terrorist group, and which have to go towards the NSA as well. Or I should say, rather, I should put it, at least 2 out of the 3 choices have to be done towards the NSA, I should say. That way you'll unlock the actual final level. And that's the one that I plan to do today in this stream, is get the final level. It's just that there's one mission that I choose in particular to do for the JBA, which falls in line with the continuity of the next game in the series. So I'll be doing that for this playthrough.
Wait, the way up front is now clear. This will be much quicker. Let me go and check.
I repeat, your role is to cover Sam. Hold your position.
John!
John, answer me. Sam, jump through the vent before it closes again.
What do we do about John?
All we can do is pray that he doesn't blow your cover.
There is tie-in, yeah. I mean, when this game came out, there wasn't a canon ending, but the next game in the series confirms.
Alert! We have an intruder! Leave the body here and proceed as planned. Evacuation in 15.
He did not break.
No, but he died, and this was totally avoidable.
Countdown sequence. Kickoff in 7 minutes. Countdown sequence confirmed. All clear on my side.
But to make matters more confusing, there's actually 2 different versions of the same game.
In position. Lambert, I see a missile. It is armed and just about to be launched. Technical support.
Have your visuals on screen. Uh-oh. Do not have enough time to disarm this missile.
There's no choice.
The good news is that we can sabotage the launch control, but the missile will explode on the pad as soon as you jam the system.
How much time?
For extraction, 60 seconds, max.
Let's do it.
Okay. First, you'll have to open the missile's access hatch. You should find the manual release valve below the hatch on the missile's surface.
There's 2 different versions of Double Agent that different systems got, and both versions have differences in the story. So that further complicates stuff. Hey there, Tech. How's it going, dude?
Sam, the missile's going to kill hundreds of people if you don't hurry up.
That's not what I wanted to do, but anyway. Fair enough. Let's do all the things that you want to do, game.
Sam, you're running out of time. Find the missile's access panel and stop this launch.
Now hack into the missile's onboard launch computer and jam the release system. Do that, then get the hell out of there.
Alright, finally got through this mission.
Get out of there now. Reel back.
9 or 10 left.
Sam? What's going on, Lambert?
I broke the news when I pulled him out of Iceland. He didn't take it well. Nobody would, losing their own flesh and blood. And he'd never be the same again.
And neither would the series.
They say if it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. Well, Sam didn't die. He had nothing to lose anymore, so he took the most dangerous mission of his career. That's how he ended up in Ellsworth Penitentiary. He was treated the same as anybody else. No better, no worse. It was no midnight run, for damn sure. He didn't need much help to look like hell, not since Sarah, his daughter, was killed. You hate to see a good man fall so far.
Is that all you got? Come on!
Me, I hope this mission would let him pull himself back together. We needed him. Prison. A hell of a place to save a man's life. We put Sam in Ellsworth Prison, not because he was a thief or a murderer, but because we needed him there. One of the prisoners, a man named Jamie Washington, was suspected of having ties to a domestic terrorist group whose name had started coming up on Third Echelon's radar. We needed to know what they were doing, and that meant getting someone on the inside. That's why we wanted Sam close to Washington, to gain his trust and help him escape, and to go with him right into the belly of the beast.
Fisher, you there? It's Jamie. Listen up, man, because I got a plan to get us out of here. That is, if you want to get out, because I don't think that tunnel you spent the last 6 months digging is going to do the trick.
I'm listening.
Smart, man. Now here's the deal. I'm gonna start a little ruckus down this way. While I'm doing that, you go do the same thing over in Block A.
Where?
You know, the main tower block. Open the cell doors in there, and this place will really be rocking. Lefferts and McCullers will be doing the same thing over in C and D, which means that if you screw me, there are gonna be a lot of people looking for you.
Got it.
You better. Now take this stuff and get your ass moving. It's time to make some noise.
What do you want, Jamie? I just saw you pop a card. You're not even playing. Get lost. You cheating me? No, I'm not cheating. Shut up. The prick is cheating. Jamie, I'm warning you.
How'd you get in here? Wait! I recognize you.
Good. And you know what's going to happen if you don't tell me.
It's right over there.
The code.
1403. Same as the code for the door downstairs. I know the guys were rough on you coming in, but this isn't the answer. Give me the knife. Okay. Just...
Come on.
sure this wasn't open earlier.
It's Gene Hackman. Yeah, Jamie Washington. Hold your fucking horses. Can't wait to put a bullet in his head later.
Whoa there! Hold your fire! Give me some cover! Bad feeling about this. Nail that bastard!
It would have been funny if you stayed here for a second that Sam actually grabbed some of the food and ate it.
Make him suffer! He's tossing smoke. He's got
Stuff here I can use. Non-lethal shotgun. Good.
Are you
All right, Sam. I'm up on the roof and I figure you're getting close. The coast is clear. The only thing between us and being free men is that wall.
There! Fire!
Hey, I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh.
What?
Drop it. I think I'm gonna need a little help, Sam. I said drop it. I'm dropping. I'm dropping.
Thanks, buddy. You handle yourself pretty well. If you're looking for someplace to go, I just
Civilian chopper, you're in restricted airspace. Please back off 500 yards.
Hang on, Jamie. That gives me an idea.
Helicopter. Yeah, through the wall. Let's take it. Run!
Also forgot to mention that to get the ending, the true ending, to be able to access the final level, your trust level with the NSA has to be above 33%. In addition to making sure that out of the 3 major choices you have to make, 2 of those go towards the NSA as well.
Okay, Sam, here's the deal. I've got some friends. They call themselves John Brown's Army. We're gonna go meet up with them. I can get you in with us, if you're interested. And I'm thinking you just might be.
I have to make this quick, Sam. Before you get inside the JBA compound and their ECM fuzzes the transceiver in your jaw. You are to gather information and provide access. I need you to put a back door into their servers and a bug on their main comm antenna. Other than that, do what you have to do to keep from getting caught. Lambert out.
Hey there, Godfather Al. Hope you had a great Christmas as well. It was good. I had a great time. It went really well.
Follow me, Sam. Welcome to your new home. Most of the compound's off limits until Emile Dufresne, that's the boss, signs off on it. But I can at least take you to your quarters and show you around.
Got it.
Henderson, Sully, get over here and help escort the fresh meat.
Welcome back, Washington. Who's your little prison friend?
This is Sam Fisher. He helped bust me out. He's gonna be just fine.
All right, Fisher. Just don't screw up. You and I won't have any problems. You got it?
Got it.
Follow me, Sam.
Listen, Moose.
Don't wander off, Sam. I mean it.
Yeah, Jamie. Shut your fucking face up.
You'll be bunking in here, Sam. Hope you don't snore.
Golden, what the hell are you doing here? Get back to your post, or you'll end up in the furnace. You got that?
Sorry, sir.
Fisher, you're with me. Come along.
Catch you later. I was supposed to be in the server room 5 minutes ago anyway.
What do you want me to do?
Die, but that's not an option.
Listen, Moose.
It's Moss. Get it right or pay the price. Just shut up and follow me.
Nah, we'll call you Moose.
Emil says to see if you'll be useful in the field. We're gonna need a safecracker. Complete the training course and open the safe at the end. There's one in there. Think you can handle that? Now when I get back, I expect the safe to be open and you to be here. Got it?
Got it. Give me here.
they don't care if it all falls apart. And we get to weld it back together. At least we're almost done. Hallelujah.
If you go into first-person view mode in this section, the speed at which Sam moves is enough to still be stealthy. And not make enough noise for them to hear you. Yeah, I saw that, Stan, the GTA 5 was added to PS Plus. But yeah, I got that on PlayStation. I bought it. On sale, of course. But yeah, I bought that months ago, so I could get another playthrough of GTA 5 done. But as for Red Dead Redemption 2, I already got that as well on sale for PlayStation 5. So I'm all covered for that, and with being able to stream Xbox games with the Xbox app and OBS now, it means that I can also do Red Dead Redemption 1 for my annual playthrough without having to buy it for the PlayStation.
Moss here. How's everything looking?
All clear.
You sure about that? We just got a new variable in the equation. If anything changes, you let me know.
Yes, sir.
Of course. One slight, slow little step was enough for him to detect me. I didn't go fast enough. You can't attack the JBA members in these moments either. And if they detect me, it's not game over or anything, but you do lose trust with them, and your trust meter will go down, and the longer it takes you to actually get back to a safe spot, well, eventually you will get mission failed because the trust will go to 0. It is, Stan. Yeah, I'm glad that things worked out that way, because I was seriously looking at actually buying Red Dead Redemption 1 again on the PlayStation. But now that I've got this working with the Xbox app and OBS, means I don't have to now. Oh, you did? You bought Watch Dogs 2 on PlayStation. Excellent. That's great, dude. That's a really good game, that one. The amount of money you poured into Ubisoft games, you swear. Yeah, exactly. You know, so many different games that they've done across multiple franchises, and if you like multiple franchises that they've done, that's a lot of money. Not really, Tech, no. Yeah, I don't know about what's free on Epic, because I mainly get console games. The thing is too, in this part, these guys that are down here can actually see you up there through the roof. So you also got to watch out not getting too close to the roof. Even though they do change the formula in this game, where you have these kinds of missions where you're in the headquarters of the terrorist group that you've infiltrated and all that kind of stuff, it's still the last of the classic Splinter Cell games. Oh. Alright, so upload Trojan to JBA server. Didn't I do that? Oh no, that was bugging the antenna on the roof. Okay, that's what I need to do next. Tech, I see it's Outer Worlds Game of the Year, is it? Never actually played that one. Talking about free games, I did take advantage of Mafia 2 on the PlayStation being a free game. So I've secured that. Alright, this is the wrong spot. Stan, lately you shifted to console as well, especially after buying a PS5. That's fair enough too as well, to move all your game content or games that you normally buy to those. Yeah, never actually played any of the Mafia ones, Tech. And I was curious about them, so I thought, well, with the second one being made available for free, I may as well take advantage of that for the PlayStation. And with the other ones, though, it would be a different story. Like, it could take a long time for it to come onto the PlayStation Plus as a free monthly game, but you never know.
Whatever you're doing, it's not what I need you to do. We're through, Fisher.
Ah, there it is. I better get back in there.
Next time, you don't call me until you're ready. When I get back, either your server is up and running, or I bring a meal down here. Dumbasses.
So what did you do? I tried to remount the drive. Why the hell did you do that? That's the procedure, right?
Okay, that should be all the primary objectives done now. These secondary objectives, you don't have to do them. You do get multiple opportunities to do these. And then you got these profile objectives where you have multiple opportunities to do these as well. They do add more activities that you can do, but they also allow you to redo or do another version of more practicing at the firing range, for example, and all that kind of stuff. But my priority for this playthrough is just getting the primary objectives done, and any secondary objectives that I need to do to increase the trust level with the with NSA, I'll do. And for some choices that are main choices, I'll basically do some secondary objectives if I need to do them in order to get certain things. For example, there's a ship mission where I want to blame Enrica for the bomb not working. So when I get to that mission, there's certain things I need to make sure that I do as objectives to make sure that I have that option at the end of the mission to make Enrica take the blame for the bomb not working. That's one of the choices that I make towards the NSA out of the main 3 ones that you make. Or that you have to make if you want to unlock the final level. Tech, great game for sure. All is well in the universe. Only thing about Mafia 2 is you'll say if you want to explore, you have to just find a mission that lets you take your time. There's no off time like in GTA. Oh, I see now. So when there's a mission where it's like, hey, you know, you don't have a time limit to get this done, but if you want, you can either just go straight to the objective or you can just explore a bit. Cool, thanks for the heads up on that. Because yeah, I wasn't sure if it was open world exploration between missions like GTA is, or if it was just basically a mission-to-mission thing and there was no exploration at all. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, right?
Move along, buddy.
He saw me just as I fucking got out of there. Asshole. Anyway. That doesn't ruin anything. But I was just annoyed at the fact like that. You know? You know how you get like a fly that buzzes around your face and it lands on your nose for a split second, then actually disappears? That's how it feels for me in games when I'm just about to get something done and something goes wrong, or I just get it done and then something goes wrong. You know, it's like that annoying fly that just lands on your nose at the right time, just enough to piss you off, even though it's a small kind of thing. It's like when you have one hit left and you're just about to finish the level and then one enemy just touches you and there's like, now I'm dead. Tech, you played the game looking for some downtime and ended up finishing the game. Oh, did you? So we have a bit of time left up our sleeves. However, Moss, or Moose, as Sam calls him, as I like to call him, can actually appear here earlier than, like, he doesn't appear here when you have like 2 minutes left, for example. He can appear here where you have 5 minutes left. And when you get here and he's already waiting, he reprimands you, and you might lose a little bit of trust with the JBA. So these are spoilers for the game, but there's 3 major choices in this game that you have to make. And out of those 3, 2 of those have to go towards the NSA side of things. So the first one is the ship mission. You either take the blame for the ship not blowing up, or you let the ship blow up, or you blame Enrica for the ship not blowing up. If you choose to let the ship blow up, of course that's the choice that goes against the NSA but goes towards the JBA. But if you wanted to, you could make that choice. It's just that you would have to then make sure that the other 2 major choices in the game go towards the NSA if you want to actually unlock the true ending. If you decide to blame Enrica, then basically that goes towards the NSA, which would mean one of the 3 choices has gone to the NSA. The second choice is whether or not you kill the agent called Hisham. If you decide to kill him, that goes against the NSA. So if you're trying to get 2 of the NSA choices out of the 3 and you choose that one, you only have one more opportunity then to get another NSA choice in one of the 3 major ones. Otherwise, you can't get that final level and that ending. Then the final choice is whether you shoot Lambert, your boss, or not. If you choose to shoot Lambert, that goes against the NSA. And if you don't shoot him, that goes towards the NSA. So the three choices I make to get the ending, to get the final level, is I blame Enrica, which goes towards the NSA. I don't shoot Agent Hisham, which goes towards the NSA, but I do shoot Lambert, which goes against the NSA. However, that also makes it canon with what Conviction, the next game in the series, confirms as canon, which is Lambert actually gets shot by Sam at the end of this game. So they're the three choices in the game that you have to decide whether or not you want to do either choice, and if you want to get the final level unlocked, 2 out of those 3 choices have to be choices that go towards the NSA. So they're the 2 that I choose to do. But you could do, you could choose to let the ship blow up and then not shoot Agent Hisham and not shoot Lambert. You could decide to not let the ship blow up, shoot Hisham, but then don't shoot Lambert. Or you could let the ship blow up, shoot Hisham, and then shoot Lambert, and you don't get the final level, So there's a few different things. Tech, it'll be a good series for you to try with the start of Mafia 4 just starting production. Yeah. I don't know about Mafia 3 though. I've seen it being played on PC and it looked pretty underwhelming. So I don't know just yet if I would commit to the other ones. I think I don't know. I like the look of, like, I like the Mafia era of, what the first 2 look like they're set during. Stan, in one of the Layers of Romulus and ACB, you shouldn't lose more than a block of health. Yeah. And after you complete it, you need to do a leap of faith. Yep. There's like a 5% chance you can fail it. And then one of your playthroughs you did. I think I've done that too as well, Stan. It was very easy to do, and that can be annoying when you get to the end of a level and that's where you actually mess up. Hey there, Rosie, welcome on in. He doesn't, Rosie, no. In the next game, Conviction, it confirms that Sam killed Lambert to make sure that his cover wasn't blown while being a double agent in this game. So to keep it in line with canon and to unlock the final level, I choose to shoot Lambert, and then I make sure that I blame Enrica for the ship blowing up, but don't kill Agent Hisham. And then that means that there's 2 out of the 3 NSA choices that unlock the final level. Like if you can still play through the game, not worry about your choices, and if you don't end up unlocking the final level, you still get an ending. The credits still roll. It's just that you don't get the true ending. But you also need to make sure that your trust with the NSA is above 33% as well, in conjunction with making 2 of those 3 major choices towards them as well. Yeah, Rosie. Yeah, so very, very tough thing to do. I mean, there's more to what happened, because Conviction adds more information, and that Sam's daughter didn't actually die. They faked her death because there was someone within the third echelon organization that wanted to take down Sam Fisher somehow, or they wanted to do whatever. And so they faked Sarah's death, told Sam even that she had died, sent him on this undercover mission. Lambert ends up getting killed though, because Sam has to make sure he doesn't blow his cover. And he finds a message from Lambert where Lambert lays down all the information about what actually happened. So, yeah. To say the least, Sam is a bit pissed off at the fact that, number 1, his daughter was alive all this time and he thought that she was dead, and number 2, that he actually killed Lambert as well, in order to, keep his cover from being blown, and all that kind of stuff. Tech Mafia 3 is more of a mood with splashes of excitement and pinches of lore. You always try to play as Rambo, as that's basically who he is. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah, because now that I think about it, because he's wearing, you know, similar fatigues and stuff. I don't know if it's fatigues that you would call it, but wearing something similar to what Rambo wears at the start of First Blood. Moss, or Moose, as Sam calls him and as I like to call him, will be here soon. When I was talking before about Moose turning up earlier than the timer will run out, and I used the example of 2 minutes, I wasn't actually trying to be accurate with that. But Moss should turn up soon. It'd be ironic if he actually appeared on the 2-minute mark. Rosie, which is better, Conviction or Blacklist? Ooh, that's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because in Conviction, you've got Michael Ironside returning to voice Sam Fisher for the 5th time. Whereas in Blacklist, someone else plays Sam Fisher. At the same time, Blacklist brings or tries to bring things back more to the classic style of Splinter Cell. And so, as big of a loss it is to not have Sam Fisher voiced by Michael Ironside in Blacklist, the game itself is terrific. So, a lot of fans don't like Conviction because it completely changed things up to the point where Sam can run faster, he can actually climb faster, he can shimmy across things faster. Like, he's more like, you know, Spider-Man, or to keep it within the Ubisoft franchises, he's more akin to an assassin in Assassin's Creed and how fast he can move and climb and all that kind of stuff in Conviction. But there's some stylistic things they do differently too, like they have the mission objective painted on the screen in the environment, you know, and things like that. So Conviction's a very different game, and Blacklist retains that fluidity and smoothness of movement, but it also tries to bring back the classic style of Splinter Cell with more of a stealth focus, if you wish. You can choose to be full-on combat if you want, and the game actually grades you on what style you take. Jeez, Moss, you must actually turn up really close to here. The end of the time. Stan, if you read MOS backwards, it is SOM, which is very close to Sam. Is it a coincidence? Not too sure. What is MOS? Rosie, which one came first? What a good answer, thanks. Oh, that's okay, Rosie. Yeah, so Conviction came first, and then Blacklist is the last game in the series so far. And that game came out in 2013. Blacklist. So yeah, we haven't had a new Splinter Cell game for 10 years.
The longer you make me wait, the less I like you. You know that? Now let's see if you're worth waiting for. Not bad. Now let's see how you handle something a little tougher. Come on.
You were waiting long for me? Motherfucker, I waited here for minutes for you to fucking turn up. Oh, sorry, I wasn't standing on the exact fucking spot I needed to stand to trigger the dialogue.
You're supposed to be following me.
Oh, I see, Stan. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yep. Yeah, this dude here is Moss in front of Sam now. Sam called him Moose when he first met him to mock him. But yeah, now I see what you were doing with the MOS.
Sam Fisher, glad you're here. I was getting a little tired. I'd like you to meet Cole Yeager. You might recognize him as the pilot from the news helicopter that Jamie was stupid enough to bring here. Here you go.
What do you want me to do with this?
What do you think? Oh, decisions. Jamie.
Sorry. Sorry.
Uh-huh. That's what you should have done.
Enrica mentioned something about a super tanker.
Did she? Okay, I'll give you one chance to prove yourself. Your flight leaves in 30 minutes.
Where am I going?
You'll find out when you get there.
I don't know the actor's name, but I think one of the roles that the actor for Emile Dufresne did was in Skyrim, I think. Tech, you want to see Sam Fisher and Snake have a knife fight in the dark with night vision? There's some crossover sort of like battle royale or battle kind of videos that people have done with people dressed up as characters doing, you know, fights and stuff as well. So you never know, maybe someone's done that. Stan, the crossover we need. Yeah. Could you imagine? Rosie, was the gameplay of Conviction still good? You might have said as much, but you're a goldfish. Oh, well, that's the thing. I personally don't mind it, but there are fans who are like, nah, that's not Splinter Cell. Which is sort of like a bit of a funny thing, because there's 3 franchises that I'm a big fan of where there's a division in the fan base. You've got this franchise where there's a division in the fan base. Then you've got Tomb Raider where there's a division in the fan base. And then you've got Assassin's Creed where there's a division in the fan base. So, but yeah, Conviction, I like it, but I can understand why some fans are like, no, that's not Splinter Cell. Sam running around and jumping up on things and climbing things like he's an agile 20-year-old. No, that's not Sam Fisher, Whereas the first 4 games in the series, the mechanics and how you control Sam, they're very deliberate. And also, the way that Sam moves is very deliberately done to a point where it's like, you can move quickly through the environment, but that's going to alert enemies if you're not careful. So they prioritize you trying to be slow and going through. In Chaos Theory, they added the ability to be more combat focused in the sense that there's more options for you in combat to overcome combat scenarios. Whereas in the first 2 games, it was very easy to get overwhelmed and killed quickly if you were detected and you got into combat. Chaos Theory tried to smooth that over a bit so that people who are more focused on combat could still do that without being completely overrun straight away, at least. I mean, you can still be overwhelmed and killed quickly, but you got a lot more things at your disposal and can be quicker with in Chaos Theory than in the first 2. And then this game is the one that changes up the formula, i.e. in the previous 3 games you have the setup of Sam going on a mission, and you go from mission to mission to mission, and then you finish. Whereas in this one, they were like, hey, let's have Sam be someone who's undercover as a double agent. Let's add the trust mechanic between the people that you actually work for and the terrorist group that you're pretending to work for. Having a trust meter and system between those two, having some objectives for the NSA, some objectives for the JBA, which stands for John Brown's Army, and also having these sections where you're actually in the headquarters of the enemy, and there's certain objectives that you need to do, and then some other stuff as well. But the gameplay still remains the same in terms of like how you move Sam, what is at your disposal. There's some extra new things, but primarily it plays the same way as the previous 3 games do. However, Conviction really changes things up a hell of a lot. And then Blacklist continues that, but then tries to reel it back into the old school style by giving you a lot of stealth options that you can actually do. And Blacklist is a great Splinter Cell game. It's a shame that Sam Fisher wasn't voiced by Mark Ironside. At the same time, it's not enough to completely, for me anyway, write off the game as it's not a good game. So the people who actually did it, Ubisoft Toronto, they're actually doing the remake of Splinter Cell 1, which hasn't come out yet, of course, but they're the team that's been working on the remake of it. So I don't know how it's going to turn out, but they have experience with Splinter Cell at least. And while Blacklist isn't completely traditional Splinter Cell, it did have an attempt to bring it back to that a bit as well. So I'm kind of confident in Ubisoft Toronto to do a good job with the remake of Splinter Cell 1. But they haven't proven themselves, Ubisoft, as being a company you can trust with remakes. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Splinter Cell is a remake that was announced and is officially in development, whereas the remake of Black Flag is like a rumor and is yet to be proven true. And there's no official, confirmation by Ubisoft that they're doing a Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. But at this stage, I feel it's too early to get excited about any of their remakes because they haven't proven themselves yet. Tech, you own 3 of them. How many is there total? Why can't you find them all in one place in Ubisoft Store? That's a good question, Tech. For some reason, Pandora Tomorrow is the only game in the series that they don't sell anymore. I don't know why, but the other ones, yes, but that game, no. So the only way that I can play it is the Xbox original version that I've got that I can play backwards compatible on my Xbox Series S. So that's how I was playing the previous 3 games, was the original Xbox version. But with the audio issues I was having on stream when directly streaming from the Xbox console, it meant it wasn't until I did a test with the Xbox app and OBS for the stability of it to work out whether or not I could actually do my Xbox games now. And I've been able to, thankfully. So moving forward, I'll still be able to do the playthroughs of Xbox games I want to do, but not all of them though. Like obviously, I'm going to continue to do playthroughs and streams of the PlayStation versions of games like GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 and all the other games that aren't on Xbox Original or Xbox 360, because I can use this for newer games, of course, but the problem is there's a little icon on the screen that you can't get rid of completely, and it's this damn thing. And so if I was to play a game that's newer with full screen, this would be in the road and you can't get rid of it. The only reason I can for this is because this is an Xbox 360 game, so I can afford to have the game window of the Xbox app smaller, so I can then get that off screen and hide it down the bottom there. But with games that are newer, if I was to put it into window screen mode, I don't know how that would mess with the resolution of the newer games, i.e. games from Xbox One upwards. I don't know how that would affect those by having a smaller screen. But yeah, this is really annoying. Otherwise, I could just happily go into full screen. I'm not going to change it now because I did actually do some changes of the window manually, as opposed to the minimized, as opposed to the windowed default size for this. But yeah, it's very annoying. I don't know why they made this not something you can actually completely take off the screen. Balverine, thank you so much for the follow. Tech, cough, emulation. They did it to themselves. Exactly, Tech. That's it. But yeah, it's a shame that they don't sell Pandora tomorrow. Because it is a good Splinter Cell game. It gets overshadowed by Chaos Theory. Because Chaos Theory is, I feel, the better game. However, that doesn't mean that Pandora Tomorrow is a terrible game. It just means that I feel that Chaos Theory advances what was begun in Splinter Cell 1 way further than what Pandora Tomorrow did. But Pandora Tomorrow does add some things that actually really make the gameplay better than in the first game. But Chaos Theory still takes the cake for me. Stan, we should abandon all the new technologies and go back to CRT televisions. Hey, you never know. Maybe there'll be some catastrophe that renders technology after a certain point obsolete, and we have to go back to older ones.
This is your first real test for us, Mr. Fisher. Jamie has spoken very highly of your talents. Don't make a liar out of him. Enrica is in charge of this operation. She'll be handling it remotely, and I expect you will obey any orders she gives you. Right now, she's a great deal more valuable to our organization than you are. Don't forget that. But with your experience, I don't expect you will. Good luck.
I should clarify, I was talking about the ship mission where you blame Enrica for it, or you can. It's not this ship mission. This is a mission that has a ship in it, but there's another mission later where you're actually on a ship from the start of the mission until the end, and that's the one.
Could you tell me exactly what I'm doing here?
I told you already. You're hijacking a super tanker.
Where's my equipment coming from?
You're asking too many questions. Looks like you've got some uninvited guests.
Hey there, Afro. Stan, your dad had this massive CRT TV, which was as heavy as the universe. Oh, really? Yeah. Hey there, Afro. To be honest, you do miss your million flies buzzing on the TV screen with no signal. Yeah, those were the days. Now you just get some, like, weird, graphical sort of, like, anomalies happening when you can't get something coming through. Stan, and this dude shakes his head saying tisk, tisk, tisk whenever you buy a new tech device. It's like, what are you doing, Stan? It's like, why are you buying new tech devices? After a good old cable TV. I never had that experience here in Australia until much later, because I think it took a while for us to get any kind of, like, what you would call cable in other places around the world. But we just basically called it pay TV, essentially. Stan, he had a top quality music station and a TV for the 80s. Oh, that's cool though, to have something like that. What I liked about this game too is that at the start of missions, they do these little intro kinds of things where there might be something that Sam needs to do, like jumping out of the plane, but then there's a issue and he has to... And you have to do a QTE thing. That part also reminds me of Rambo First Blood Part 2 at the start of that movie when he's jumping out of the helicopter at the start of his mission. Whoops.
Could you tell me exactly what I'm doing here?
I told you already. You're hijacking a super tanker.
Where's my equipment coming from?
You're asking too many questions.
At the start of his mission, in the second Rambo movie, when he jumps out of the helicopter, he gets hung up and they have to actually cut him loose. And that part in this game always reminds me of that moment in that movie where something goes wrong with his jumping out of a plane or a helicopter.
Could you tell me exactly what I'm doing here?
There's certain parts of this mission which are fucking annoying, and this is one of them right at the start of the fucking mission. These fucking asshole enemies.
Looks like you've got some uninvited guests.
Come off it. You fucking dead now?
Could you tell me exactly what I'm doing here?
I told you already. You're hijacking a super tanker.
Where's my equipment coming from?
You're asking too many questions. Looks like you've got some uninvited guests.
Alright, for pissing me off so much, let's throw these pricks off the fucking bloody cliff. Hey there, Balverine. Them not selling Pandora tomorrow has to do with Shadow Tech that they could not get to work on newer consoles and PC. Basically, they'd have to sell it with shadows off, and that would be too embarrassing from their perspective. Oh, okay. So it's a technical issue reason. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I never actually looked into it, so I wasn't sure what the actual issue was. Thanks for clearing that up. I mean, I can understand why, but it's so funny, right? Like, Ubisoft have this habit of trying to do things that innovate, and on some level maybe they do, but they're not future-proofed. You know what I mean? So it's a shame that they didn't have the foresight to think, hey, maybe in the future our shadow tech that we're using in Pandora tomorrow might not actually work on newer consoles. Maybe we should make sure that's not going to happen.
Very nice work. Now over the edge and into the water, big guy. Good. Go under the ice floes until you get to the ship. Should be pretty straightforward.
Nothing is ever that easy. Looks pretty thin. I think I could break through it. Drag a guy under.
Tech, you wonder what monstrosity Hideo Kojima would create with a Ubisoft budget. I don't know. But, yeah. I mean, Ubisoft aren't complete, you know, terrible fuck-up of a studio, but there are some decisions that they make where you go, huh? What the fuck? Why would you? Balverine, coming to think about it, Pandora stealth is way too dependent on the shadow mechanics. Yeah. Well, I guess the idea of having a character use the shadows inherently from day one has meant that that would be a thing. So yeah, I don't know, that's weird that they would, like, I mean, the tech that they used in that one game, I wonder why they did it differently to the tech that they did in Chaos Theory, for example, or the first game as well. I'm not having a good day with this game in this playthrough, am I? But I don't have time to try and get through this game perfectly, which never happens anyway, but don't have time to mess about. Got to get this game done in one stream. Tech, that's your point, Rod. Hideo Kojima is known for moments like that. One of your favorites is he wanted to have the disc glue contain something that smelled like blood when heated by the game, but for obvious reasons Konami said no to melting something in fans' PlayStations. Holy shit. Yeah, that's something I didn't know about. Damn. Stan, gonna go work and lurk. See you all later, folks. That's okay, Stan. No trouble at all, dude. I hope work goes well, and thank you so much for leaving the lurk also.
Not one of my subjects.
Whatever works. Oh, better get going. Looks like the locals are getting all worked up.
I would like to do some challenge playthroughs with these games at some point, which was my plan this year, but it wasn't until later this year that I worked out that the Xbox app was going to be a viable way to stream games on the Xbox. It's a shame that pulling that guy down, the other dude actually stepped away off the ice I was hoping that he would just fall in the water. Tech, if it were you in a situation like this, they'd hear you humming spy music to yourself in the headset. Especially if it was like Mission Impossible theme. Here, have a knife.
Piece of crap.
I'm almost on the deck.
That's it. I'm running the show now. It's time to see what Jamie's friend can do.
Says who?
Says Emil, so sip it. Now clear out enough mercenaries and our buddy Masood can take over the ship. I'll let you know when you've bagged your limit.
This doesn't make any sense.
Fisher, I'm detecting multiple heat signatures, so shut the hell up and start the body count already. Have fun. I'll be watching.
Check your radar for their location, Sam.
Sounds like a party.
Where do you expect me to put it? I don't care, but you're making it impossible for us to do our jobs. Until the captain says otherwise, the crate stays put. Ah!
I give up.
Yet I see your hand inching towards your pistol.
Ah! Stop! What you want to know?
Tell me about the man in charge.
Go fuck! Ah! Ex-Soviet admiral. Very good leader. A little unstable.
Where?
Probably the bridge. We'll never get out of here alive.
Funny you say that, neither will you.
Что это было?
Attention all hands. We seem to be encountering some unusual mishaps. Stay alert and report any suspicious activity to the bridge.
I can always build the JBA trust meter back up again. I need to make sure that by a certain point in the playthrough I still have it above 33% for the outcome I want.
Oh, good. Only 9 left to go. What's taking you?
Shut up.
Hang on. You need to prevent the crew from sending a distress signal.
The control tower.
Good idea. The communication antennas are right at the top. Think you can get up there and destroy them?
Take low. Shut up. Exactly. Love how Sam's not taking any shit from Moose.
I just got confirmation from Emil. We need the crew out of the way. You have fentanyl gas in your gear. Now if you release it at the chimney entrance, it'll spread to the rest of the tower. Look for some funnels. They should give you access to the ventilation system. From there you can spread the fentanyl gas.
Lucky number 7.
Actually, I need to correct myself. I'll be able to increase the trust with the JBA. The NSA hasn't been affected, but I need to make sure that for my purposes and my goal for this playthrough that I keep the NSA above 33%, and out of the 3 major choices, make sure that 2 of those are towards the NSA as well.
Sam, good work. We managed to locate you.
What do I do?
You need to keep building up their trust. You could not blow your cover now.
Lambert,
They're asking me to clean up the place.
I know. I know.
Andre! What did you do? Andre!
Have a look around for the air ventilation system. You can pump in the gas from there.
Knock a gas inside a building can concentrate to lethal levels. Rika, this can get very nasty.
That's the goddamned idea, Einstein.
I found the ventilation system.
Good morning to you as well, Schiller. Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. Got to finish this game in one stream, so I can finish the next game in the series and make a start on Blacklist tomorrow, and then finish Blacklist on Thursday before the year ends. Because Friday I've got Tomb Raider, and on the weekend I've got Assassin's Creed. Conviction will be easy to get through in one stream because it's a really short game overall, and so I could probably do it between 4 and 5 hours max, but you know, could do it in 3.5 or 4 as well. It's pretty fast paced. The story moves at a quick pace as well. But as long as I can make a start on Blacklist tomorrow, that'll put me on track to finish Blacklist on Thursday. How's things going with you, Schiller? I hope it's going well.
Attention, all hands. It's an emergency. The command crew has been assassinated. Bomb crews below deck.
Seems like our friend the captain is a little bit edgy.
Fisher, your friend, the captain, has become a liability. Take him out before he does something stupid.
He seems to have escaped to the bow of the ship. Follow him there.
I'm going after him.
Ilya, get the container out of the way. I said now.
Schiller, you're good. Thanks for asking. You're just trying to find some motivation to clean a bit. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That's excellent. And hopefully you can find that motivation. Sometimes that can be difficult, because you think, maybe I can just leave it for another day or something.
allowing him anywhere near the fuel.
The captain's insane!
Watch your mouth.
There are what? Maybe a dozen pirates? Let's just give them what they want.
Captain says they're terrorists, not pirates.
Terrorists? Tell me you don't believe that.
Doesn't matter what I believe. Just keep your eyes open. Just two more. Last man standing. Take him out.
My ship is not your... I'll sink it before I let you have it.
Find out in a second.
Captain, go! I'll hold him here. Go! That was very long and messy, but at least it's done. Listen up, Fisher. Masood's afraid the captain's gonna take the ship to the bottom, so you need to take care of him before he can do that. Then you can extract.
I'm going after him.
I don't hear anything. We're not going to die. That's not what I'm saying. We could have helped sink the ship. Just keep your eyes open.
Heck, imagine yelling at a guy in a high-stress environment that specializes in killing in the dark, shaking my head. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? If the captain of the ship detects you, he'll drop a flare which will blow up the whole place and kill you. And if you kill him, he'll drop it. Of fucking course, fucking asshole.
Sam, you're gonna have to get in behind him. Oh dear God, be careful, be careful.
Someone else take over.
The ship is clean. Give Masood the green light to board. There's a helicopter waiting for you on the deck. We got a situation in Shanghai and we need you there right now. Please, hurry up. There's no time.
This doesn't make any sense.
It does. More than you know.
Whoa. Xbox Series S emulation of an Xbox 360 game. What the fuck are you doing?
Good work, Fisher. One of our allies, Masood Ibn Yusuf, will take over from here. I need you elsewhere. We're going to Shanghai, you and I. There's a Pakistani nuclear scientist there who's selling some very useful information. We're going to meet with him and get that information. If he's lucky, we'll even pay him for it. I'll see you in Shanghai.
You're going to break into his office and steal his note from me. When we call you... Hey, hold it steady up there! going down! Get him out of the cockpit!
You fly like crap.
Agent Fisher, this is Hisham Hamza. I'm with the agency.
Yeah.
Are you NSA types always this friendly? Never mind. Here's the deal. Right now, we've got nothing on this terrorist tea party. You get to make a recording of it.
I can do that.
Of course you can. Agent Williams never said you weren't talented. Also, nobody's going to say anything if they see you here. But if you get spotted anywhere out of this area, people start shooting.
I just got here. Which way is Mecca? You don't know? No, I told you I just got here. I need to know for morning prayer. You see that building? Yeah. That's exactly the direction to face. Thanks. Allah protect you.
All main checkpoints report in. Meeting room is secure. Security monitoring. Everything is normal.
كيف رجلي؟ بعد شي حاجة تمك.
There's a crane on the other side of the roof past the chain link fence. I hope you're not afraid of heights. You can record from the outside, but be careful. The wind is extremely strong.
بس كان شي واحد يتحرك سماك؟ كون؟ عرفتش. داكشي علاش أنا خايف.
Heck, all of us froze and looked at each other with our eyes. It's funny in those moments in games like this where you have multiple enemies that are surrounding you and they don't actually realize that you're oh. Okay, so I guess Sam doesn't know how to grab as he falls from things.
Agent Williams never said you weren't talented. Also, nobody's going to say anything if they see you here. But if you get spotted anywhere out of this area, people start shooting.
So yeah, you can't take a shortcut and drop and have him grab the ledge as he falls. You absolutely must slide down the pole.
try to trick me to lowering the price. I want you to come down by 200 million. I'll come down 10 million. I am not haggling with you. I'll come down 100 and you come up 100. I am being generous. But how do we know it works? Soon relax.
Fisher, heads
we'll
up!
Test it in Cozumel first.
This is Hisham.
Let's have a drink.
Looks like the helicopter's here. It's about time. Base, do you know what this train is for? I'm not sure what you're asking. Hang on. I'm going to check something out. What's below the meeting room? Other floors and the laundry. Why? That's a laundry just below the meeting room? Yeah, where all the steam is coming out from. We're sending reinforcements, just in case.
This is Helicopter 1. Me too. Nothing there.
Then get back to your normal patrol. I want everybody alert. المركز في ألفا. هذه مدة ما تستفتيش بينا. كل شيء بس. علمنا. معلومة وصلت.
Yeah. Whee!
You need to go up to the meeting room and sample the substance Aswad is selling. NSA is flipping out about this. We're now their #1 priority.
That wouldn't be the first time.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. You actually liked the whole idea of a double agent in 006. I did too. In 2006, I did as well. Yeah, I like how they added that as a different kind of mission for Sam to go on instead of just the usual. I mean, we had 3 great games that had that style, so it was good to change it up a bit by putting him on a mission where he had to go undercover as a double agent. Okay, Harbinger, I've got one. I couldn't find the killer doll. Now, does that make me a bad father? No, but yelling at him for no good reason. Now, that makes me a bad father. Look, we get one chance a year to prove we're not screw-ups, and what do? We screw it up. I remember, a few years ago, I really wanted to do something special for Jamie. So, I built him his own clubhouse. It came out great. Oh, well, the door was a little crooked, right? The roof didn't sit quite right. But you should have seen his face light up. Ah, when he saw that, he was so excited. We played in the clubhouse the entire day. He even made us have Christmas dinner in it. No. Oh yeah. I was a hero then. Look at me now. You're right. That kid's gonna need some serious therapy, man. Oh, don't say that. I know what I'm talking about. See, I never forgave my father. I remember one Christmas I wanted this special toy, a Johnny 7 OMA gun. You remember those, don't you? No. I still remember the commercial like it was yesterday. 2 kids playing out in the backyard. The thing looked like a blast, but of course for my old man, Christmas was just another opportunity to let me down. I never did get that Johnny 7 OMA. Sorry to hear that. Didn't mean nothing. Haven't you ever heard of a guy named Scott Sherman? Yeah, the CEO of Sherman Industries. Well, he was my old neighbor and his dad got him a Johnny 7 OMA gun. You know what happened? He became a billionaire. And me, well, I'm just a loser with no future. That's from the horror game. That's from the movie Jingle All the Way. How would you remember renting all of the first 4 Splinter Cell games back then when Steam didn't exist and the serial key wasn't tied forever to one account in person? Oh yeah. Yeah, things definitely changed. I remember being a kid and renting games that had save slots and hoping that the next weekend when I rented the game that someone else hadn't rented it in the meantime and deleted over the save. Don't know how I managed to do that. I actually wanted to grab the guy from around the corner and knock him out.
The meeting room is 1 floor up. Find a way out of the laundry area so you can go get a sample of whatever it is they're buying.
Outside in the corridors. All right, we're going. But can you stop changing plans every 2 minutes?
Let me give it to you again. The NSA wants whatever they exchanged. There's a safe in the meeting room. Crack it and the goodies should be inside.
What game? What? Who? Who saw Sam? Who? The Invisible Man? Cunts. Do you remember? Oh, I already read that. Whoops. I thought there was a new comment. Sometimes when I'm streaming, out of the bottom of my eyes, I can see the my laptop, and sometimes it looks like someone's typed a new comment in, when it might just be something that in the game is flashing on the broadcast screen.
Let me give it to you again. The NSA wants whatever they exchanged. There's a safe in the meeting room.
I guess the simple fact of me doing that with the light probably triggered the full alarm, which is bullshit because it shouldn't have.
لدينا رجل قتيل. ألم يدعي خطر. انظر إلى هذه الآلة.
The fucking prompts for various things are so close to fucking each other. Bloody hell.
Direct order from Masood. We need double security outside in the corridors. All right, we're going. Can you stop changing plans every 2 minutes?
Let me give it to you again. The NSA wants whatever they exchanged. There's a safe in the meeting room. Crack it, and the goodies should be inside.
For fuck's sake.
Direct order from Masood. We need double security outside in the corridors. All right, we're going. Can you stop changing plans every 2...
Let me give it to you again. The NSA wants whatever they exchanged. There's a safe in the meeting room. Crack it, and the goodies should be inside.
Alright, time to save every 5 seconds.
I understand you're a hacker.
Yes. Don't shoot me. I'm not a soldier.
So,
That's not necessary. I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
I'm waiting.
I've hacked the building security cameras. Without me, these guys are blind. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I don't even know what these people do.
Fine then, game. I won't make it so his head can be in the fucking toilet. Oh, of course, that's right. These characters were so close to the room that me doing that thing with the light is what caused them to completely know that I was there the other time.
Fisher, whatever those are, we don't want Masood or Emil getting them.
Have you been to this bar yet? No. Is it good? No idea. But the girl? Gorgeous, silky voice. She wears a silky red gown. Obviously, she asked for my key. Obviously. More? Please. Masood? No.
I got it, Ishmael.
What is it?
I was hoping you'd know.
Fisher, I'm on my way to the roof to talk to you.
It's raining, Moss, and I don't have a raincoat your size. So just tell me what you have to say.
Emil's orders. Break into the good doctor's room and steal his notes. Now get to it.
In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, which for those who don't know is another Ubisoft franchise, Assassin's Creed. In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, there's a moment where Leonardo da Vinci is hiding inside of a cardboard box, which is supposed to be a reference to Solid Snake in Metal Gear Solid. But when he's inside the box, until you actually interact with what you need to, he has some dialogue where he basically says, Ezio here, or goes, psst. If you look at Ezio's face in that moment, they've given his character model the mouth movements for Leonardo's dialogue. And so we have the same kind of thing here, where for Moss's dialogue, instead of it being separate audio that isn't tied to any character model, they've tied it to Sam's character model so that his mouth does the movements for Moss's dialogue as well as his own. So that's 2 Ubisoft games where I've discovered this thing, or noticed, I should say.
Oswald's room is 2406. You can access it from the main shaft of the building.
Ezio, here, over here. Put the hidden blade down, now. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Harbinger.
Fisher, where are you?
On my way to Aswat's room. I'm almost there.
Get the notes, quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a surprise for you, starting in just about 20 seconds.
It was that probe. I thought we were going to die again there. In this game, they introduced a cool weapon, this sonic emitter. It can make the enemy think they're hearing a sound from a certain direction. Although it probably doesn't have a long range on it. One of the objectives is to kill the doctor, and so I put the mines on the wall there to take care of that. Also put one here just in case the other ones don't get him. After why is aiming so hard in these games? Yeah, I mean, they definitely make it so that if you mess up, you can pay for it dearly and quickly as well.
What if one of the Niels guys shows up?
Masood says we shoot him.
I don't understand this one-up thing between Masood and Emil.
Me neither. They share all their information anyway.
No, fireworks.
لقد انتهى.
Listen up. The healer was ready. We'll be down shortly.
Sam, the meeting's over and the doctor is heading your way. He's a liability. We have new orders to take him out. See to it.
Let's see if the game will register him dying if I'm not in the area. He takes a bit to walk to this room, but hopefully he'll walk past the mine and get blown up. I mean, there's 3 mines. Yeah, bro. It was like, is it gonna happen? He went boom, alright.
Fisher, we're gonna blow the windows. Stand clear. Fisher, we're here. Let's go.
I had a feeling you'd be a useful addition from the moment Jamie brought you to us. Good work obtaining those notes. I'm not sure who else I could have trusted to get them. Enrica will no doubt find them very useful for her work, which is of course at the core of what the JBA is doing. I'm sure she'll have more to say to you about it once we're back in New York. Just be careful, Fisher. I need her happy and productive, at least for now.
At least for now. Afro, easy. Yeah. Easy peasy. I don't know why I still lost some JBA trust there, because I was in the room where they were turning up. Happened to the minigame with the mine assembly. Yes. Now, but remember later on when you're actually having to do that same or similar minigame except with disarming the bomb, that part is definitely annoying.
About time, Sam.
You're taking a hell of a chance coming out here now.
It was necessary. Your implants fuzzed, and this intel can't wait. We found the Rublev, and Masood Ibn Yusuf's men are training on it. Now throw in the fact that what you stole in Shanghai was red mercury.
Should I just roll a grenade under the conference table?
I wish you could, but if you take out Emil, we risk losing Masood and Takfir, and we need to get all of them at once.
Too bad.
You're telling me. Your pal Emil has a nuke starter kit. His buddy Masood will use that tanker to deliver it, and we have to wait until we have all the pieces of the puzzle.
He's not my pal.
Glad to hear that, because I was starting to feel unloved. I need you to break into his office and get the specs on what he's doing. I'll contact you as soon as I can.
That works.
I will. I'm not going to leave you out here on your own.
There you are. Normally I don't have to look this hard for a man.
So?
Forget it. Come on, there are some mines I need you to assemble. Oh, before I forget, Snigoski, you know, the pilot, he didn't make it. If you could get his body out of the infirmary and down to the furnace room before he gets right, I'd really appreciate it.
Piece of cake.
If you get a chance, that would be great.
Automatic character slowdown.
What really matters is doing the mine assembly. Emil needs them for a trip to Kinshasa he's got coming up. If you could take care of it, it would be a real lifesaver.
Your faith in me is touching.
Thanks. Sam, that's not where you should be going. I need to run. Emil wants to see me in his office, but I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you'll do great. Villa Blanca.
Enrique.
Emil, I was just headed up to your office.
No need. How are the mines coming along?
Fisher's finishing them off now.
I hope he's got a steady hand.
Me too. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. Are you sure we need to test the bomb in Cozumel like this?
Absolutely. We need to send a message to the world.
But we can test the detonator without killing all of those people.
We'll be killing a lot more later. Trust me, that sacrifice is a necessary one. If that bomb does not go off, I'm going to be looking for someone to take their place. Do you understand me?
Yes, Emil.
Good girl. Damn it. I'm going to have to keep an eye on her.
Carson.
Alright, one more of these to do. This is the only point where you absolutely have to do this mine assembly. In the next part, that takes place in the headquarters here. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. But you can if you want to. Do more. If you want to be able to blame Enrica for the bomb not blowing up in the mission with the ship, you need to get the code that lets you, or gives you the option to make that happen. Hello there, Adrian. Welcome on in. What? Why is the controller being disconnected? I've got the controller friggin' connected to the console via my friggin' charging cable. I could swear that a call comes through for her or something, and she gets out of that spot. Adrian, you have to admit you've not played too much of Double Agent, got through the demo, some Desert Town mission, and then got through the Iceland and prison missions in the full game. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one of those missions at the headquarters of the terrorist group that Sam Fisher is pretending to be a part of. And there's certain objectives that you need to do, and then there's also objectives that you can do if you want in these sorts of moments.
Who's there? Fisher?
Oh, game. So now you have her move away from the thing. I see now. I see now how this works for me in this playthrough. You do bullshit, and I just have to fucking wear it. Right. Whatever. I won't be Adrian, no. I've never actually played it before, but I do have it. But I ain't got no time for that. I've got to get this game done today. Tomorrow I need to get Conviction and start Blacklist, and then Thursday I need to finish Blacklist. That way my annual playthroughs will be fulfilled before the year ends. And then Friday I've got Tomb Raider, and Saturday and Sunday's Assassin's Creed. Adrian, that's a big cartoony check mark there for a terrorist organization. That is true, yes. Alright, I think I'm probably misremembering when you get the codes. The thing. Just like in the previous game, it's very, very fucking finicky with just fucking jumping on something. The simple act of jumping on something in these games can be fucking like trying to bloody thread a needle in a haystorm. Fuck, I hate that kind of shit in games. Just a simple fucking vaulting over the thing was an impossibility, apparently. Oh, I'm sorry, because we didn't fucking... Actually, that's not part of that part. Finally, he did it! Why? Because the game just wants to be an asshole. No other fucking reason. When I play video games, the game is sentient and knows to actually add bullshit that doesn't happen for other people.
Gimme.
Adrian, apparently even Xbox One X would drop frames in double agent when using a sniper scope on guns. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing this on a Series S console.
Look, shall we? You're the boss.
To be fair, the game is running in 4K. Yay, Sam, you get a cookie. Exactly, here's a cookie for finally doing something simple that you should have done the first time I did it. I didn't do anything different. Did the exact same thing, but the game was like, no, Rod. For you, I'm going to make it fuck up on you.
I still think you're worrying too much.
When you've got Red Mercury on side, Jamie, it's impossible to worry too much.
You're probably right. So can I see those schematics?
Let me fetch the blueprints from the safe. Wait here.
And then there's things that only happen when you're streaming a game. You might play a game perfectly. Not that I ever do, but I mean, you might play a game perfectly off stream. And then when you try to do the same thing on stream, oh, everything goes wrong, the game decides to fuck you over, and all this bullshit happens. Actually, I love it when I rage on a game. There's definitely been a lot of that today in this game. Even in the first mission, I was getting pissed off at stuff.
Alright. Let me take another look.
Am I right about the detonator?
You're right. Let me get back to the lab and we'll get this thing made.
Good night, Jamie.
Adrian, Rage Against the Machine. Literally. Absolutely. Yeah. We've done all the we've done all the main objectives. Scan the blueprints in Emil's safe, assemble mines for Kinshasa, and record voice to access locks. These are secondary ones, you don't have to do them. And we got those. So the shortcut to the end of this section, so you don't have to wait for the whole time limit to go down, and instead of having to, you know, go all the way through the base and all that kind of stuff again, there's actually a way that you can trigger a ending of this part of the game earlier. But just in case it goes wrong, I better save. Before Arno Dorian had trouble getting through a window in a Ubisoft game, Sam Fisher did too. Yep, it's gonna work.
Sam. Oh, you're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I do my best.
You're not cleared to be up here. I'm gonna have to report this, Sam.
Mixing business and pleasure can get tricky.
You're telling me. I'll tell you what. Next time, bring flowers. This time, I'll let you slide. What we're doing, Sam, is very simple. This is a dry run for the real operation, the big one that's going to get our point across to the government. Before we do that, though, we need to know that our tech works, and that's where you come in. I need you to place an explosive on board the cruise ship we've booked you on. You'll want to plant it in the navigation room. We've got the ship's schematics, and the route you should take leads you through the casino and the bar, then down to the pool and through the steam vents to where you need to go. I know that's a lot to remember, but there's a lot riding on this. Do it, Sam, and do it right. I'll see you when you get back.
Rise and shine, lover boy.
Funny, you don't sound like Enrica.
Brilliant. Now get your butt in gear and do something. CIA's operational intel's best guess is that they're doing a field test on their bomb construction. According to the blueprints on that bomb, we've got maybe one chance of preventing it from going off.
What do I need to do?
When you plant the bomb, note the detonation frequency. Enter that into the main server back at HQ so we can get our hands on it.
And we evacuate the ship just in case.
The Mexican authorities are being stubborn about that. You'll have to force their hand. Place smoke bombs in the vents and let them think there's a fire. We can apologize later.
That floating phone glitch. Yeah, Adrian. Yeah, it's interesting that it's not like, hey, what are you doing in here, and just, you know, like it normally does.
But I am hooked into their security systems. Remember, I need you to plant the bomb in the navigation room toward the prow of the ship. But the corridors are crawling with police, and you can't let yourself be seen. This one has to go right.
Open up. Tom Elliott.
Yes?
Be careful, Sam. The guards are concentrated in the casino. Just sit in the shadows until it's safe to move, okay?
Are you gonna give me orders every 10 feet? You remind me of my former boss.
Man, what a view! You gotta come take a look at this.
I'm working here, man, you know? Like you should be.
Work can wait. You gotta see this.
Yeah, whatever. I'm coming. Shut up already, will you?
hang on. I think I know what I can do here. Let me buy you some time. I'll hack into the slot machines in the casino. That should get the guards' attention.
¿Qué fue eso?
Cool, I just realized the furthest back I've got a save file on this version of the game is 2018. Then 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, and this year. But the first time I played the game was about 2008. Adrian, too bad there are no saves from 2006. That's true, yeah.
I just lost you. I think the camera's buggy.
¡Vi algo allá!
What is wrong with these cameras?
Give me here.
Did you hear that? It sounded like money hitting the floor. We better check that out. You know, just in case. Solo está oscuro. Recuerda que estás entrenado para esto. Solo está jugando conmigo. Las luces. Solo está oscuro. Solo está jugando conmigo. Recuerda que estás entrenado para esto.
Hello there, Code. About playing Shadow Warrior 2 and having a blast for now. So is it your first time playing it? Because I've never actually played any of those ones. Hope it's going well. Tech, did you get to max level in AC Odyssey in one playthrough? I never have, no. I've gotten up in the late 70s, but never actually got to 99. Hey Ab, welcome on in. Such a good game. I really like this one. Yeah. I thought that doing a story where Sam plays as a double agent was actually a good change of formula for the series. It's something that I would have liked the Assassin's Creed series to do at some point. With you playing as someone who is, you know, either an assassin pretending to be a Templar or a Templar pretending to be an assassin.
We're gonna talk.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Talking sounds good.
What's the Coast Guard doing here?
Drug dealers.
Try again.
We got a tip that terrorists are going to set off a bomb. Let me go. I won't even mention you were here.
They know about the bomb? But how? Someone must have tipped them off.
Code, you've played this time or two, but this is now a fully updated and add-on packed one. Was only $1 in Steam. Oh, that's good though, that you got it on sale. Adrian, have you heard the rumors regarding the present-day story and future AC games based on cut content from Mirage? Yeah. I'm not really a fan of it, to be honest, because it limits what future writers can actually do with the present-day story. So if they say that there's some catastrophe that happens and then present day moves to like the year 2100 or something, and we're in a future time period, I think that limits what stories can be told in the series that cover present day, because then it's like, oh, that can't happen because that would then mean that this future event 100 years from now wouldn't actually happen. See, I'm not really a fan of moving the present day far, far into the future. So I hope that's as far as the idea actually goes. Being something that they wanted to do for Mirage in the epilogue but decided not to, and that they won't do it for the franchise moving forward. It's a different story when you're doing present day in our current present day, and then you're having present day stories in future games, because they're always happening either in the year that is in real life or a year or two from the current year, you know, not, you know, so far into the future that things would become set in stone, where it's like, oh no, you can't do that because we made this be the plot point. So it's like 50 years from 2013, we wanted the present day story to be this. You can't do your story set in 2030 now because you wanted to do something that goes against what we've established actually happens later, you know. So I think it would actually be limiting to the franchise, not liberating. And if fans want a future set Assassin's Creed game, then Ubisoft just needs to do a game set in the Isu time period, because they've got technology far more advanced than ours even. So you would be playing a game where it's futuristic. But that's different because that's the past. The Isu being highly advanced race in the past, but the catastrophe caused their technology to be completely destroyed or gone missing.
Anyone know where the couple from 212 is?
Good. Climb the stairs and you'll come to the bar. It's pretty crowded in there, but going through is the fastest way to the Lido deck.
Carpenter, Mr. and Mrs. I got them listed as accounted for. So do I.
shout back.
Esta porquería.
Nice
That
bar.
thing is real?
Nice drinks.
It's animatronic.
Nice fish.
Nice guards, too. Be careful, they're all over it. I'd suggest not getting detected. There's so many guards around. Done.
That was quick.
Yep. Also hooked the security system up to my PDA. Should be able to access it remotely now.
Didn't know you were that good a hacker.
Nothing to do with me. Just using one of Dayton's programs. See you in a bit. Hang on. I think I lost you.
Man, I wish we were down there right now.
Why?
Why? Why? Because I want to strangle the guy. Smash his head into the side of the pool and make him tell us what he's done with the bomb. Aren't you a little bit nervous?
Nah. Lieutenant's got the evacuation under control.
I'm not talking about the civilians. I'm talking about us.
Don't worry about it.
You got some faith I just don't share, my friend.
Uh-oh. Sam, you've got company.
Where?
Right where you're about to come out. Hide, big guy.
Who's on 3?
Who the hell do you Just think you are? Why?
Somebody's fooling with the elevator.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I was just getting my passport.
Where's the ball?
I don't know what.
Spread out and search the deck. See if it's somewhere near here.
¿Qué fue eso?
I fucking hate that about prompts in fucking games. Got two fucking things next to each other that fucking can be interacted with at the same time. Really, Adrian? They've only got the first one. Because Steam only has 5 of the 6 games in the series. They've got all of them except for Pandora Tomorrow on Steam.
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you...
Ha! They won't see you if you swim under that.
Wow.
What the hell? Who turned on the fountains?
I think they're automatic.
Just don't get wet. You're done, my Jim.
Yeah, right.
¡Di algo allá! ¡Ah!
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Your aggressive attitude concerns me.
No more than you planting a bomb on a cruise ship.
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you... There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you... There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
Eso, sígueme.
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you...
No hay nada. Nada, pero... Mira,
Ha! They won't see you if you swim under that.
Wow. There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you...
Ha! They won't see you if you swim under that.
Wow.
What the hell? Who turned on the fountains?
I think they're automatic.
Just don't get wet.
¿Trampa? Buen intento, muchacho. Vamos a ver qué tan listo eres.
There's not a lot of cover.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. I think I can...
What are you...
Ha! They won't see you if you swim under that.
Wow.
Fuck this mission, fuck the alarms, I don't give a shit. Whatever I need to do to get the mission done is what we do.
Thank God. Alright. I've unlocked the door to the hammam steam room. There's a vent leading out of there that'll take you right up to the navigation deck.
Okay, you think you can get more steam on it here? I could do with a little extra cover.
Adrian Gogs, Ubisoft catalog feels a tad random. It can't be the Uplay requirement for games since 2009 because they do have Rayman Origins of 2011, for example. Yeah, who knows what Ubisoft does, to be honest.
The Coast Guard is searching the ship top to bottom. We'll need another place to put the bomb. Proceed to the foredeck. You'll have to find a safe spot to plant the bomb there.
or what they do, or why they do certain things. I don't think they even know sometimes.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I don't exactly have a choice here, Sam. If this doesn't work, the wheel's gonna blame me, and that tends to be fatal.
What do you want?
A really good reason not to break your arm.
I know the code to the navigation room.
Boring, but acceptable.
2112.
Hey McChimpy, welcome. I did, thank you, yeah. I had a good Christmas. How about yourself? How's things been? Adrian, 2112, why not 1234? Yeah, that would have been better. Adrian, that's the dumbest combination I've ever heard of in my life. Something an idiot has on his luggage. Spaceballs. I haven't seen that movie for a very long time. That's a classic parody one, that one. McChimpy, yeah man, thanks. You had some really good food. So you're satisfied? Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that's great. Good food is awesome. Glad that you had a great one. Cheers, yeah. Yeah, it's always good to have a good time when you can. I mean, obviously there's people who unfortunately, you know, aren't able to have a good day, but definitely is good to be able to
Get out here right now!
Remind me why we want to blow up this ship.
Emil wants to test the device. Don't worry, it's a test, no more.
That doesn't strike me as Emil's style.
The boat is nearly empty, Sam. It's just a couple of Coast Guards and a few tourists. It's a small liability. You ever armed a bomb?
Once or twice.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
I object to the way your people have handled this situation.
Well, you can't be too careful with drug dealers.
You're not still telling that same tired story, are you? Everyone knows you're looking for a bomb.
Who told you that?
All clear here.
Come on. I'm done.
Nice work, Sam. You got an exit route through the side door. I'll see you soon. Whatever you were doing, what exactly were you doing, Sam?
Don't get paranoid.
We just planted a bomb. Paranoid is appropriate. In any case, the signal is strong and you've got an exit point to the water from the side door. Now get a move on.
I'm sure I saw him around here.
Okay, man, let's keep this orderly. Fall back!
We're done here, Sam. What are you waiting for?
Oh, bullshit. What fucking killed Sam? A fly?
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
I object to the...
Once or twice.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
Are you right there? Oh, I was about to go do the same fucking trick.
Good, because you're gonna have to do it without me. Just climb down here. My phone will verify a working signal once you're done. Then we can get the hell out of here.
And how are we doing that exactly?
I've got it covered. You just worry about the bomb.
Once or twice.
You know what?
Good,
Fuck the bloody NSA friggin' thing for a bit. Here, open the fucking door so I can give you both a present. Oh, here, you take the fucking present. Fucking grenade. How about you take that, and you fucking take a friggin' grenade too. So I'm tired of doing this. Kill the prick. Spam the fucking button and nothing happens. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll get the NSA's trust back up again.
I'm done.
Nice work, Sam. You've got an exit route through the side door. I'll see you soon. Whatever you were doing, what exactly were you doing, Sam?
There we go.
Paranoid.
That's that done. Finally got it done. Code, just emotional damage from ops. Exactly. It was very, very dangerous. Very, very deadly. So my favorite one, McChimpy, is still Chaos Theory. I like all of them, but Chaos Theory is definitely my favorite one in the series. Because, like, I forgot to shoot him in the head. Ah, well. He's dead. He's dead anyway. Yeah, it really is McChimpy. Yeah, Chaos Theory is. Yeah, just added so much extra cool stuff to the series. Pandora Tomorrow added some nice stuff too, but Chaos Theory really, really advanced things a lot.
So far, so good, Sam. The bomb is in place, and you're in one piece. And that's about all I could ask for. Come on back home. Emil's gonna want an audience for when he detonates it. And it had better go off. If it doesn't, he's going to be looking for someone to blame, and we're the obvious targets.
We have the codes, so we can actually frame Enrica for this. This is one of the major choices in the game, and if you let the ship blow up, that goes against the NSA, but for the JBA. And then you've only got two other choices to go towards the NSA to actually unlock the final level. Otherwise, you won't unlock the final level, therefore you won't actually unlock the proper ending. So we're going to blame Enrica for the ship not blowing up, which goes against the JBA, but goes for the NSA. And then the next major choice is whether you kill the CIA agent Hisham or not. And I'm going to choose to let him live, which goes against the JBA, but goes for the NSA, and that covers the two to go towards them. And then the final choice is whether you shoot Lambert or not. And to make sure that it lines up canon with what conviction says, I'm going to shoot Lambert, but that will also go against the NSA. But if I've gone for the NSA 2 times out of the 3, plus their trust level is above 33% with the NSA, then that will mean I'll unlock the final level, so I can actually get the ending. Gives like more like Pirate Tomorrow because of lack of license renewal. Well, apparently it was because of the shadow system that they used for Pandora Tomorrow, and apparently it causes issues graphically with that, and so they didn't want to release Pandora Tomorrow with that being an issue or something. McChimpy still holds up pretty good. You got it on PC a few months ago. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's good that you got it on PC. And yeah, it still is a great, fun stealth game. And the things that you can do extra are really, really cool, like being able to hang upside down from a pipe and grab an enemy as they go past and deal with them like that. Because, like, you know, it would be funny if they made a sequel, but it turns out Lambert is alive. It's kind of funny because PT shadow issues are solved by the community, are they? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, well, that's weird then. But Ubisoft be Ubisoft, I guess. Imagine if they made a sequel, but it turns out Lambert is alive. Yeah, well, they actually didn't. Because in Conviction, it's confirmed that Lambert dies, but his daughter didn't die. His daughter actually is alive.
Where's
light it. Someone get to the generator and put it back online. God damn it! I want power restored in the next 2 minutes, you hear me?
Working on it, sir.
Well, work faster.
Sorry about the blackout, but it buys us some time to talk.
What's up, Lambert?
There's a little matter of a boat with a bomb. Since you caught the detonation frequency, you can use your watch to broadcast a jamming signal. Then you can go look in the surveillance room to see if Emil's got another one on site.
That should be easy enough.
It will be once you upload the fingerprint scanning app I'm sending you. That'll get you through the lock.
Got it.
You'd better get it. It's not just us on the line anymore.
There you are, Fisher. Come on. I can use your particular talents.
What do you want me to do?
Some decryption work. After our pilot problems in Shanghai, I'm a little suspicious of our partners. Particularly when I'll be meeting with them in Kinshasa shortly.
Why?
Why me? To discuss next steps. After we deal with the floating monument to excess you see on screen there. Why would they want to kill me? Ideology. We're dedicated to tearing down a corrupt government. They're a bit more fanatical.
I see.
Don't worry about it. Just crack the encryption on the email on this computer. I'll be back shortly, and you can tell me if they're trying to kill me or not.
Gizlek, and then his daughter becomes a Splinter Cell. Well, that's pretty cool, following in her father's footsteps. I don't mind that idea. I think that's a good idea, actually. Your favorite mission is actually Shanghai. That is a good mission. It's funny when you're on the outside of the building and you got those people inside and one of them is drunk, and if they see you, they react, but there's nothing that goes wrong because they're drunk. I like those little things. There we go. Finally got it. Hey there, Milan. How's things going? Welcome. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas as well. I did, Milan. Yeah, I had a great one. Things went really well. Had a good time. Had some good food. How about yourself? I hope you and June and Barney and... Sorry, I've forgotten... I've forgotten your cat's name. I hope you all had a great time. Ah, yes, another fun minigame. It really is, isn't it? There should have been a whole Splinter Cell game where that's all you did. Called Splinter Cell Headache. Milan binary code? I think that might be, but not knowing much about it, I don't really know. There is a trick to doing that, but I don't remember what it is. I just basically keep going until I get it. Sometimes it feels like I'm remembering a pattern for it, but other times I just can't really tell. It's like still better than AC Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage puzzles. Yeah, having to spend an hour trying to find the entrance that's covered in something, you know. Okay, so we need to... I want to get the primary objective of obtain visual proof of the bomb. Because, like, it's not Christmas till Hans Gruber falls down from Nakatomi Plaza. Or, in the case of your playthrough you did of Syndicate yesterday, until Jacob says, you know, what is this, Assassin's Christmas line. That's the one, Gizlek. What's this, Greenie? Assassin Christmas?
I don't care who we have to make a deal with. If they're gonna help us to take back this country, then I'll be the first to shake their hands.
I don't think they've got the same reasons for doing this that we do.
I don't give a rat's ass about their reasons. There's gotta be a change, and if we have to deal with the devil to make it, then we make that deal.
I think Emil's taking a big risk.
I think Emil's a patriot, and I trust him.
Milan, you got to Wolverhampton a day early and spent Christmas with your dad and brother. Gaia stayed on the boat. That's your cat's name. Gaia stayed on the boat because your brother's dogs aren't used to cats, but you took Barney with you. Barney and your brother's dog, Thane, tired each other out playing constantly. It was a nice day. That is really cool. It's great when dogs can have other dogs that they can enjoy time with and they get on well. Because sometimes you never know. There's definitely dogs who don't like one another, and that can cause problems. But that's great, you all had a great time. I'm glad to hear that, Milan.
do you think you're going, Washington?
Gotta get my butt down to the lab to make sure things run smoothly.
And they're calling you?
You know, Moss, I'm getting a little tired of your attitude. I've done hard time for the cause. What have you done besides shoot your mouth off?
I've done what Emil needed me to do, and I was smart enough to stay out of jail in the process.
That's because they can't arrest you for being a jackass.
But they caught you for being a dumbass! See you later, Washington.
Come on.
Nothing to find here.
Damn Fisher! Something about that guy. Oh, that's enough for now.
Think we're gonna see any action? I hear Moss thinks the feds are onto us.
They ain't gonna bust in here. We'll all die of boredom first.
Not a bad way to go.
Beats getting shot in the face.
Any troubles with the equipment?
Nothing worth mentioning. Pretty damn boring on monitor duty.
Well, just pray it stays that way, Todd Hunter. On the off chance that something exciting does show up, I'll be in my office.
Gotcha, Chief.
Alright. Primary objectives done. Choice objectives. We're going to stop the cruise ship explosion because we have the code. Doing so will mean that Enrica will be blamed for that. And if you want to allow it, you can. But if you want to unlock the final level, you have to make sure that if you go against the NSA one time out of the 3, you need to be careful with which one you choose, because if you choose to do 2 of the major choices for the JBA, you will lock yourself out of getting the final level, which then leads to the actual ending, the proper ending, the true ending, I guess you could say. So we're going to blame Enrique for the ship not blowing up, and then that'll be 1 out of the 2 choices to make towards the NSA. That are key choices that you need to make to unlock the final level, therefore to unlock the true ending. I mean, it would be quicker to get through this playthrough if I didn't bother with it, but I always like to get the actual true ending when I play this game. Especially if I'm doing like a series run, because I'll be doing, you know, Conviction and Blacklist to keep it canon. That's not to say, though, that if I just randomly decided to do a playthrough of this game on its own without playing the other ones as well in a series run, then I wouldn't mind doing other endings and all that kind of stuff. Milan, he has another dog named Ari that is old now. She's a whippet and just watched the other 2 dogs play with the kids, eh? Look on her face. The looks that dogs can get on their faces are priceless sometimes. Yeah, it's funny, Giz, like watching Moss do his fighting against the punching bag. Milan, you're also upgrading your games console from Xbox One to Xbox Series X today. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good that you'll be able to do that. Any games in particular that you really want to play? Something I can do to just fill in time instead of just standing around is... maybe it was in a previous one, not this one. There we go. It was the previous one. I didn't dispose of the body of the dead pilot. Oh well. What I'll be doing after we do this JBA headquarters mission is I'll take a break, because I want to do the game in one stream today, and then that way tomorrow I can play through Conviction. I can get that done in a shorter amount of time than these other games have been taking me, because it's the shortest game in the series really. And then that means that tomorrow I'll be able to start and finish Conviction and then start Blacklist, which is the final entry in the series. And then wherever I get up to in that stream will give me a head start on Thursday, so that on Thursday I can finish off Blacklist and therefore fit in the whole annual series run of Splinter Cell before the year ends. Friday I've got Tomb Raider, and on the weekend I've got Assassin's Creed, so that means that I can't dedicate any more days to Splinter Cell beyond this Thursday. Milan, you're going to play whatever games take your fancy. Might give Starfield a go. Yeah. For all the controversy and stuff around that game, I would still be curious to play it eventually, at some point. Okay, so I will wait here for Emil after all. I wonder when Emil will start actually walking on his path to get here. Moss, when we were waiting for him, he literally didn't start to appear back at where he wanted us to be until the timer had actually run out. But it was funny, there's an actual specific point that you need to stand and stay there, so that when Moss when Moss arrives, he can see you straight away. But even if you're in the same area and you don't stand in the spot, the game reprimands you for not being there on time, even though you literally were there. You just weren't standing on the particular point on the floor that the game was programmed to only register your presence with. Milan, what's the difference between a snowman and a snow woman? Snowballs. That's a good one, Mr. Gote. Sorry, Milan. Mr. Gote does a lot of puns. I just said that out of habit. But that's a good one, Milan. Looks like Emil won't start walking until it literally gets to 0. I think that after this JBA mission, I think there's only one other one. Now let's see if I'm standing on the right spot for the game to recognize that I'm still actually here by the time Emil turns up.
So what does Masood have to say? Aha, he's claiming innocence. Well, that's a relief. Now come on, it's time for the fireworks. Is everything working?
Yes.
Then you have nothing to worry about. Good. We're all here. Gentlemen, I give you the future. In 3, 2,
What? What game? What? I don't have... What? Are you shitting me? What do you mean I don't have the abort code? I did that part in the friggin' previous mission, didn't I? Dah.
Such tremendous destruction in such a small package. Gentlemen, we should all show our thanks to those who made this moment possible. Enrica, and our newest recruit, Sam Fisher.
Yeah, beautiful work there.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, nice work, Sam.
Enjoy the moment, gentlemen. As for myself, I've got to start getting ready for Kinshasa.
May as well show what happens when you do that, but I could have sworn that in the previous mission I actually fucking bloody got the friggin' code to frame Enrico with. And didn't I select jam the signal? Maybe it was selected on something else. Anyway, of course this would happen. I'll have to redo the previous mission, I think, if I can't get the thing to work the way I want it to.
So far,
Fuck!
so good, Sam. The bomb is in place, and you're in one piece. And that's about all I could ask for.
Where's the emergency lighting? Someone get to the generator and put it back on.
There's always fucking something when I try to do things.
I want power restored in the next 2 minutes, you hear me?
Working on it, sir.
Well, work faster.
Sorry about the blackout, but advise us some time to talk.
What's up, Lambert?
There's a little matter of...
Oh, I think I know what I didn't do.
The detonation frequency, you can use your watch to broadcast a jamming signal.
I forgot to go to Enrique's...
surveillance room to see if Emil's got another one on site.
I forgot to go into Enrique's friggin' office, whatever you want to call it.
Fingerprint scanning app I'm sending you. That'll get you through the lock.
Got it.
Well, the good news is I don't have to redo the previous mission to this one again, and this one. I just have to redo this one.
There you are, Fisher. Come on. I can use your particular talents.
What do you want me to do?
Some decryption work.
Hey, Chris.
After our pilot problems and shit,
Playing the worst Splinter Cell game to date, I see. I like it. Milan, blimey, I think you just introduced a crew to Davy Jones. I hope they enjoy swimming.
Why?
Well, I was able to show what happens if you do decide to blow up the ship, even though I didn't mean to.
Why would they want to kill me?
Chris Nokia branded phone. There's also a Nivea for Men advertisement earlier too.
They're a bit more natural.
I see.
Don't worry about it. Just crack the encryption on the email on this computer. I'll be back shortly, and you can tell me.
Chris, they used real brands in those days. Some games still do. Uncharted smartphones. Yeah, that's true. Milan, Nivea for men. You prefer to look windswept and interesting. Windswept and interesting, yeah. Chris, Tomb Raider Legend had Ducati motorbikes and actual Jeep. One of them was launched the same year as Legend, the Jeep Commander. That's true, yeah.
Enrica, tell me what we're going to see.
When the bomb goes off, you'll get what's called a ballotechnic explosion. It's a conventional blast, powerful enough to trigger a fusion reaction under the right circumstances.
To melt that ship to the waterline.
Probably. E equals MC squared, you know. That's what you get out of a fusion reaction. You know it as well as I do.
I know. But I think you needed a reminder of how high the stakes are. Don't think you can back out. Now or never.
You're gonna have to stop.
Yeah, whatever, game. Of course that would happen right as I was fucking getting there. Whatever. Fuck you. Fucking mind your own business, cunt.
Back it up, buddy.
You back up, cunt.
A little space here, buddy.
Fuck you. I'll give you a space in your fucking head with a bullet.
Back it up, buddy. You're gonna have to stop.
Ooh, you motherfucker.
There's no place here for someone who can't be trusted. Like you.
A little space here, buddy.
Oh my god, motherfucking game. Jesus fucking bloody Christ, cunt, motherfucker.
Enrica, Villa Blanca.
Finally, the fucking ass fuck with a beanie finally fucking pissed off the prick. Motherfucker.
What the heck was that?
Oh yeah, of course, fucking noticed. Yeah. There's a fucking fly farting, Enrica. Just fucking piss off and go where you're going. I'm in the fucking mood for this shit. Gotta get this game done today, not fucking next week.
Enrica, Villa Blanca. My God.
Oh my god, game. Jesus fucking Christ. Why the fuck is the bloody character fucking noticing shit? They got their fucking back to where they're fucking coming from. Jesus fucking Christ.
Enrica, Villa Blanca.
Let's stand back and fucking wait 10 years so we can fucking bloody access the friggin' door. Because the fucking characters have extrasensory fucking perception. They can hear the slightest little friggin' bloody sound from 10 million miles away. Alright, let's save it, and I'll catch up to chat. Screen goes like that because the Xbox is dumb. The Xbox screen app. They need to fucking update it. Stop it from making that message appear simply because I clicked off the fucking screen. What is this, Windows 98? Chris, you have mixed with feelings over Double Agent. It had everything previous ones lacked from technical point of view, better graphics, effects, new abilities, but the story just was overall underwhelming. It didn't feel like a Splinter Cell game. I think it still retains the feel of the previous games. It's just that they decided to change the formula up by making you undercover as a double agent and adding the trust mechanic and adding the sequences in the headquarters and stuff like that. But every other mission in the game plays the same it would in the previous games and stuff like that. Except they've just got a different structure for it. Milan, Assassin's Creed Valhalla had a Land Rover that did nothing. Really? Pretty accurate for a Land Rover these days because they break down for fun. You'll love when that happens. Chris, those mini-games killed you. It's like Rubik's Cube, but you don't want to play it. Yeah. I mean, there's a trick to it, but it's just frustrating. Milan, this reminds you of an old Android saying that goes, which means don't stand around talking while you're in mortal danger. That makes sense. Chris, you can see why you like it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think if anyone who had anything negative to say about a game at all was judged on that as to whether they liked a game or not, I think there'd be a lot of people that would be deemed not liking the game. You know what I mean? It's okay to get pissed off at things you enjoy. It doesn't mean you don't like it. This game wasn't fair, that's why you think it's the worst. Milan, good ears. They do have good ears. Gizlek, yeah, so this is why you've never done a second playthrough. That's fair enough, Gizlek. I don't blame you. But yeah, I like all the games in the series. There's not one I don't like. Plus the other thing is I'm on a time crunch. I need to get this done before the year ends, and I've only got today to get this game done. Then I've got to get Conviction done tomorrow, and then start Blacklist tomorrow, and then finish Blacklist on Thursday. Because Friday's Tomb Raider, and then Saturday and Sunday's Assassin's Creed, and then it's 2024. Plus, I've already had to do this once before. I just forgot that I had to get the friggin' disarm code.
Hey, Enrica. How's the detonator looking?
There we go.
There won't be any screw-ups. The detonator is in place and working perfectly.
You sure about that?
Gizleg, it's not the game you don't like, it's the bloody JBA sequences. That's definitely fair enough as well. The actual concept of playing a character who has to infiltrate a group and pretend to be part of that group, that's something that I've wanted for the Assassin's Creed series for a while, actually. That would have been a better idea for Rogue, to actually play as a Templar pretending to be an assassin from the outset. And there were certain things you had to do to prove to the assassins that you actually were an assassin. Because like we need Alpha Protocol redone. Never actually played that one. Chris, we've already had it with Lucy in the first game, so you just didn't play as her. Well, that's true, but still, I don't think that should negate the fact that they could do a game where you play as a Templar pretending to be an assassin. Alrighty then, so need to do that one now. Obtain visual proof of the bomb. Milan, dog walking time. Your brother just turned up with his 2 dogs. Barney's going nuts. Well, I hope you have a great walk with the doggos, Milan. Hope they have fun, and hope that the humans have fun as well. Chris, with all the technology that the Third Echelon had at the time, you just think it's a waste of time and resources to send an agent of Sam's caliber to live with criminals, especially they had plenty of evidence to take them down. Yeah, I guess they wrote it in such a way that they had to send him in.
don't care who we have to make a deal with. If they're gonna help us to take back this country, then I'll be the first to shake their hands.
I don't think they've got the same reasons for doing this that we do.
I don't give a rat's ass about their reasons. There's gotta be a change, and if we have to deal with the devil to make it, then we make that deal.
I think Emil's taking a big risk.
I think Emil's a patriot, and I trust him.
Oh my god, Rod, you idiot. You didn't even fucking bloody get the friggin' bloody fucking fingerprint. Jesus fucking bloody damn fucking hell. All out of sorts. There's fucking bullshit in this game today.
Hurry.
I'm gonna redo shit. I forgot, the last time I did this mission in this stream, I fucking bloody got the fingerprints off the friggin' bloody computer Sam had to use that Emil had actually used himself.
Where do you think you're going, Washington?
Gotta get my butt down to the lab to make sure things run smoothly.
And they're calling you?
You know, Moss, I'm getting a little tired of your attitude. I've done hard time for the cause. What have you done besides shoot your mouth off?
I've done what Emil needed me to do, and I was smart enough to stay out of jail in the process.
That's because they can't arrest you for being a jackass.
But they caught you for being a dumbass. See you later, Washington.
Hurry up, Moose. Get fucking moving. Jesus Christ, I don't have fucking all day. Don't fucking hell, game. You motherfucking piece of fucking shit. Interact with the fucking locker door, you cunt.
Fisher.
Alright, game. Is the fucking prompt on screen for you now? Okay, it is. Good. Jesus fucking Christ. Wasn't even anywhere near the fucking bloody filing cabinet.
Nothing here.
Damn, Fisher. Something about that guy. Oh, that's enough for now.
Think we're gonna see any action? I hear Moss thinks the feds are onto us.
They ain't gonna bust in here. We'll all die of boredom first.
Not a bad way to go.
Beats getting shot in the face.
Hey, Moon Merchant, welcome on in. That's okay. Definitely don't worry. I don't mind when redemptions get redeemed. That's okay. I'll definitely redeem that soon. How's things going, Moon? I hope you had a good Christmas.
Any troubles with the equipment?
Nothing worth mentioning. Pretty damn boring on monitor duty.
Well, just pray it stays that way, Todd Hunter. On the off chance that something exciting does show up, I'll be in my office.
Gotcha, Chief.
Out of the restricted area now. I gotta do something drastic.
This is okay. It'll get me through this part quicker, actually. You going good, Moon Merchant? Excellent. That's really good to hear. As for me, apart from frustrations at aspects of this game at the moment, I'm doing well otherwise. Just that I had to redo this whole mission again because there was a objective I forgot to do, and in this mission there's no shorter way to end it. You have to actually wait till the time ticks down. And it's almost half an hour of real time that they give you to get these parts done. But let's get Sam to the spot where Emil's going to go. Let's double check. Alright, so primary objectives. Obtain visual proof of bomb. Done all those. Choice objectives. Secondary objectives. Obtain Enrique's disarm code. Completed. Good. There we go. Now I'll be able to get the outcome that I need this playthrough. Just have to have Sam stay there. You're not missing much. I'll just put this screen on so that the other screen doesn't annoy me. Clicking off the Xbox app window makes it throw up a message. Click or tap here to continue playing. Okay, so I've got a scene. So this is the great man. No wonder he kept out of sight. Well, my friend, you're a hero. Fuck you. Don't be modest. Quato is dead, the resistance has been completely wiped out, and you were the key to the whole thing. He's lying. You two-faced bastard! You can't blame him, princess. He's innocent. You see, Quaid, none of my people could get close to Quato. Fucking mutants could always sniff us out. So Hauser and I sat down and invented you, the perfect mole. You know, you're lying. Hauser turned against you. That's what we wanted you to think. Fact is, Hauser volunteered to become Doug Quaid. It was the only way to fool the psychics. Get your story straight. This idiot has been trying to kill me ever since I went to recall. You don't kill someone, you're trying to plant. He wasn't in on it. You set him off by going to recall. So, why am I still alive? We gave you lots of help. Benny here. My pleasure, man. The guy with the suitcase, the mask, the money, the message from Hauser. All of that was set up by us. Sorry. Too perfect. Perfect my ass. You pop your memory cap before we can activate you. Richter goes hog wild, screwing up everything that I spent a year planning. Frankly, I'm amazed it worked. Well, Cohagen, I've got to hand it to you. It's the best mindfuck yet. So that's a scene from Total Recall, which, considering I'm playing Splinter Cell, is a good time to mention this. In that movie, Michael Ironside plays one of the villains in Total Recall. Thanks for redeeming the Arnie scene impression, Moon Merchant. There's about 2 minutes left on the counter in the game, so that'll give me enough time to get that Red Dead 2 quote. Thank you so much, NG, for redeeming that. Okay, so I've got a quote from Red Dead 2. What kind of food do they eat in Germany? I'm Austrian. Okay. What kind of food do they eat in Australia? It is a miracle you don't fall down more often. That's a conversation between Bill Williamson and Leopold Strauss. Sam's been waiting patiently here, and we have 1 minute and 35 to wait for a meal. This time we'll be able to get the outcome that I want, and then I'll be actually able to have a fucking break like I planned to half an hour ago. Moon, what is your take on the ending? Do you think that all of it was a sham, or did it happen for real? That's a good question, because I don't really know what I like more. The idea that it actually all happened, as in he freed Mars, you know, and all that, or if it was all just, you know, some kind of like memory implant, and then at the end the fade to white means that he got lobotomized. I think it would be more interesting if the ending was actually that he got lobotomized at the end of all that. But I do like how it ends, though, all the same. So I'd probably go with I would rather that it actually all happened, and that he didn't get lobotomized at the end. They were actually going to do a sequel, which ended up becoming Minority Report. But in the sequel, he was going to become a police officer, and there was the psychics that were already in the movie Total Recall, who actually were the ones used for pre-crime, to actually work out who was gonna commit a crime before they did, and then put the police into action. But that project got cancelled as an Arnold Schwarzenegger sequel to Total Recall, And then eventually Steven Spielberg made it with Tom Cruise as its own separate thing from Total Recall. All based on the same author's work, of course, but completely separate universes in terms of the films.
So what does Masood have to say? Aha, he's claiming innocence. Well, that's a relief. Now come on, it's time for the fireworks.
Moon, and the Total Recall program did guarantee him a secret agent experience. That's true. Yeah, he got it perfectly. Too perfectly almost. That is a good point as well. And that's exactly what the audience watching the movie got too. As well. So there's that aspect. Yeah, Moon. Yeah. I'll talk over this dialogue because we've already heard it. But yeah, it started off as a sequel to Total Recall, but then years after it became its own thing. Alright, now I can frame Enrica.
In 3, 2, 1. It's not going off!
Try it again.
I did, it's not going off. We've been screwed.
What are you talking about?
Apparently the bomb has been disabled. And since nobody knows about it except us,
It's someone in here.
there's only one person it could be. So, Enrica, mind telling us why?
I didn't! Emil, I swear! I didn't want to do it, but I would never...
At least you held up your end of things, Fisher. Now get out of here, all of you. I need to think of how to explain this in Kinshasa.
There we go, that's the outcome that I want for this playthrough. So we frame Enrica for that, which means this major choice goes to the side of the NSA. There's two other major choices in the game, where you can decide to go for the NSA or for the JBA. For this playthrough, the next one, I'm going to go with the NSA, which is not to kill Hisham. And then the third choice, mainly because it's the best way to make it line up with canon, is the third choice will be to go against the NSA and actually shoot Lambert. Because in the next game after this, they confirm that Sam actually shot and killed Lambert in this game. And so in order to make that match up with continuity, that's why I'm choosing the first two major options to go towards the NSA, and then the final major choice to go against them in actually shooting Lambert, because that helps it lined up with conviction, but it also allows me to make sure that I can unlock the final level to get the true ending. You have to do two of the major three choices towards the NSA and have their trust level above 33% in order to unlock the final actual level, and then doing that level will get you the true ending. If you have less than 33% trust with the NSA, it doesn't matter if you also do two of the major choices towards them, you will still not get the final level. It has to be above 33% NSA trust, and 2 out of the 3 major choices have to be towards the NSA. But having said that, though, maybe you could do 3 choices to the NSA, it would still work. But just to make sure that it actually happens and I don't fuck it up, and it turns out that you do need to do at least 2, I just want to stick with the plan, because that makes it line up canon-wise anyway. But if I was going to do a playthrough of this game on its own, separate, without it being part of a series run, then I wouldn't mind doing a different ending. But for this series run, I want to keep it canon, and so I need to make those choices as well. I don't know, sometimes the screen will go off this automatically after a while, other times it won't. I'm going to go on a break, but before I do, I just want to make sure that this doesn't automatically go to a different screen. So what I'll do is just continue on, and then when we get to the point where I can pause, that's when I'll go on a break. Although I could do it now because these screens, I'm sure it won't. Yeah, I'll do that instead. I will take a break and I'll be back after that break. So because of that, having to redo that, it means I'm going to have to do another really long stream, I think. Okay, so be right back in, let me see. Can't afford any more than 10 minutes break. Be back in 10 minutes.
You're coming to Kinshasa with me, Fisher. I'll be delivering some weapons to a client there. But the real reason I'm going is that I've got to meet with our partners in this enterprise. The men who are helping us and making it all possible. You remember Masood, the man you handed the Rublev over to. He'll be there. So will Alejandro Tokfir, who's bankrolling our entire operation. Having the three of us in one place is, of course, extremely dangerous. That's why security will be very tight. And that's why I'm bringing you. You're my ace in the hole, Fisher. I don't want anybody to know you're here, not with the rebels in charge. That's why you'll stay out of sight with the weapons in the truck. Don't move until I get back. This hotel is rebel controlled. Don't leave the parking lot or you'll get shot.
I should come with you.
No.
Emil, the meeting is about to start.
This is different from Shanghai, Fisher. I don't want another bloodbath.
I can't protect you from down here.
Both Alejandro and Masood have men all over the top floors. Just stay here unless I say otherwise.
Fisher, this is Hisham. Alejandro and Masood are both here, along with your guy, and we have no idea why the hell they're meeting up. I can't do anything to risk my cover, so you're gonna have to find out what they're up to.
What's our next move?
I do know that they're using a specially prepared, secured room in the hotel for the meet. It can only be accessed through the roof, but I don't know what specific security measures they've taken.
What can you tell me about the meeting room on the roof?
Nothing.
I wasn't really giving you an option to say no, or nothing, or...
Go The only way in is from the roof. And the only way to get to the roof is from the rooms on the top floor. It's true, I swear it.
Oh, God! Really? That's all I know?
Wrong place, wrong time.
What do you want?
What can you tell me about the meeting room on the roof?
I don't know.
That has to be the worst lie I've ever heard.
You can't get in there. Nobody can.
I told you what I know.
Sitaki makelele.
I'm strictly neutral. If you want me to stay that way, answer my questions.
Okay, you want to know about the meeting? Good luck. I tell you nothing.
You asking me to take sides?
So you want to die? Is that it? Fine. I tell you, there's a switch to an access shaft in the shed on the roof. You'll never make it down. It's booby-trapped with lasers and mines. I saw it myself. You're going to die. And you'll never see it coming.
oyo ekotambola lisusu te oyo ebe.
Good day. Stand there. Hey there. Hey there, Crooked. Crooked, guess who has 1 million points now? Holy shit, dude. That is amazing. You've got 1 million channel points in my channel. That's amazing. Holy shit. Good day to you, dude. Merry Christmas to you for yesterday as well. I hope you had a great time. Crooked years of hard work. That is true. Yeah, that definitely takes a lot to amass that many points. Hey there, Brutus. Welcome, dude. You're closing in at a 250,000, are you? Oh, nice. That's cool. How's things going, Brutus? Merry Christmas to you. I really like this part of the mission. It's also got a bit of a Mission Impossible 1 movie feel. Excellent, Brutus. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. That's awesome. And thank you for the Merry Christmas wishes too. Yeah, it's going not too badly, but I had a lot of rage moments. Even in the first mission, there was quite a lot of annoying things that were happening. But there was an outcome that I wanted to do for a mission, and it was a mission that had a timer on it, and the timer is given to you to get a certain amount of tasks done before the time runs out. And so I spent the time, which is about 24 minutes of real time, and I got to the end of that mission, and there was a code that I was supposed to actually use to blame one of the other members of the terrorist group for the bomb not working. But I'd actually forgotten to go and get the damn disarm code sorted, so I only had 2 options, and I went with the option of disarming the bomb, but for some reason I didn't realize that I had the other choice selected, which was to blow the ship up. So I had to redo all that 20 or so minutes worth of stuff to then actually get the code so I could actually blame the character. Because there's 3 major choices in the game, and out of the 3, 2 of them, if you want to unlock the final level, have to be done towards the NSA, which is the group that Sam works for. And so I wanted to make that one of the ones that goes towards the NSA, and also blame Enrique for the bomb not going off. So I had to redo all that again, and then some enemies were annoying me because I was going to go through the area, then they detected me, and then I had to reload the checkpoint and rinse and repeat over and over and over again. But I still like the game though. I still enjoy it. Just had those rage moments. Because like you hate it when you commit an act of terrorism by accident. Yeah. It was so annoying. Oh, that was lucky. Hey, on a bear suit. Welcome on in. It didn't get clipped on a bear suit, unfortunately. But yeah, it was just so annoying. Merry Christmas to you, I'm in a bear suit. I hope you had a great time. Oh, exactly, Crooked. That's it. You know, sometimes the rage needs out.
They're coming, Sam. Too late to escape the room. Hide in the ceiling. Sam, they're coming. Hurry up.
Have you swept the room for bugs?
20 minutes ago.
What do you want, Alejandro?
Where the hell is my bomb, Emil?
Alejandro, be patient. You've already got the supertanker. The bomb leaves Emil's headquarters tomorrow. Emil, are you calm?
I'm always calm.
Since we're all here, I think we should share our targets.
No. We agreed to keep that secret.
My man will be carrying his bomb across the border into Mexico City.
Los Angeles.
And mine will flatten New York.
We have a mole.
Who?
Fisher, I want to see you right now. Don't move from the parking lot.
Well, if you looked up Emil, you'd be able to see him right now. I'm in the best suit. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so very much, dude. Muchly appreciated.
Fisher.
Emil?
We've got a mole. And I think you know who it is. It's Hisham.
Which one was he?
One of Masood's. You met him in Shanghai.
Right.
He's heading through the market towards the palace. Find him and kill him.
Consider it done.
So this version I'm in a bear suit is the Xbox 360 one. There's another version for some other systems, and it's different. The overall story is the same, but there's key differences in the story as well between the two versions. I think the Xbox 360 PC and maybe PlayStation 3 versions are one version, and then Xbox Original, PS2 and the Nintendo Wii are a different version again. But I could be wrong on that separation. But yeah, this is the Xbox 360 version.
Give me here.
Piers Lake, now checks out. We was lumped together with old gen projects on PS2 and Xbox. It was a relatively common trend when the PS3, Xbox 360 came out. The new gen version would look better at the cost of cut content that in single player games usually provided context that then went missing in new gen. Yeah. Oh, that's good that I got the separation correct between the two versions, but this is the only version I've ever played, so I haven't played the other version of the game. But I do have the Xbox original version. I made sure to buy it in case in the future I wanted to do a playthrough of it. I'm in a bear suit, no weapon sway. That's not my Sam Fisher. Exactly. You gotta have weapon sway. Has to be swaying all over the place. I'm in a bear suit. Thought dude heard you, but he just ran up to position himself for a better stealth kill. Yeah, It's funny, sometimes the sound effect in the music that signals that you've been detected plays when you haven't even been detected, which can throw you off, which is annoying. I think I've glitched the helicopter to just fucking stay there and not bloody change position. Hello there, Maxie. I'm in a bear suit, yeah. Yeah, at the moment Sam only has his sunglasses, so I can't use the infrared in the other way. Oops. Merry Christmas to you as well, Maxie. I did, yeah. I had a really good one. I hope you had a good one as well, dude. Hope it went well. No, the best it'll run out of fuel eventually. Exactly. It definitely will. Okay, so this is one of the 3 major choices coming up in the game. And you can choose to let Agent...
It's about time. I was starting to think I'd have to send someone out to get you two.
Nice.
Get up the tower. You find all the equipment you need at the top.
I'll explain it once I've done it, when the game lets me.
I'm at the top of the tower.
Your rifle is equipped with a laser mic. Find Isham in the palace, but don't shoot him. We know what he's doing. We won't know how many people you have to kill.
This is incredibly important.
Just a
moment. Yes. Will you put down the phone? I need to get to the American embassy. Yes.
I've heard enough. Blow his head off.
Sam, this is Lambert.
Sam, if you'll come this way.
This is crazy.
To your embassy.
What?
Don't worry. You're the only one who can hear me.
Fisher, what are you waiting for?
You can save him.
It's
Sam.
about the...
You're risking
What are
giving
you-
away my position.
I don't care. Shoot him.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Sam, he's dying. Help him.
Are you kidding me?
Good work, Sam. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, head to the presidential palace. Isham needs your help. Meet me at the pier after you break him out.
I chose to not shoot Hisham, to go towards the NSA. That's the second of 3 major choices.
You missed him.
Don't worry, I'll get him.
What the hell am I paying you for, Fisher?
If you stop talking, maybe I could concentrate. I'll be back in touch once he's dead.
Don't you dare turn me off. You hear me, Fisher?
Because like a helicopter should have around 2 to 3 hours of fuel. Let's just sit here for 2 to 3 hours and see. No, just kidding. If you don't care about unlocking the actual final level to get the actual ending, the true ending, it doesn't matter. But if you do, there's 3 major choices in the game. That was the second major choice. Out of the 3, to ensure that you get the actual final level, you need to make sure that 2 out of those 3 major choices are for the NSA. It doesn't matter which one out of the 3 you go towards the JBA, as long as at least 2 of the major choices go towards the NSA, out of the 3 major choices that can be made. Now, I think that if you were to choose the option that goes towards the NSA 3 times, you would also be safe. But if you choose to go against the NSA more than once, out of the 3 major choices, then you lock yourself out of the final level, which means you can't get the true ending. At the same time though, regardless of whether or not you get at least 2 of the 3 major choices for the NSA, you also need to make sure that your trust level with the NSA is above 33%. Otherwise, you're not going to get it. I think it's the same for the JBA as well, because if their trust is less than 33%, they're not going to trust you enough to allow you to even do the final mission, I guess. But just to be safe, I always make sure that there's 2 major choices out of the 3 that I choose to go towards the NSA. The third one, I always go against the NSA on the third one out of the 3, because it lines up canon with the next game in the series to make sure that that third major choice is against the NSA. I'm in a suit, so do the objectives change for the rest of the game with the choices you've made? They don't, no. So saving Hisham or not saving him will not lock me out of any objectives that the next or the rest of this mission or the next mission might actually have.
Isham Hamza, do you copy? This is Irving Lambert. I'm Fisher's NSA handler.
Friend of a friend. I owe you guys big time.
CIA is telling me the rebels rigged the palace with C4. Can you confirm?
I can confirm. They're gonna blow it up as a victory celebration.
That's just what I hoped. Fisher, get Isham away from the palace grounds. we'll get a team cracking the frequency of those detonators. Your friends in the JBA should be suitably impressed.
Fisher. Thank God. That was you with the sniper rifle, wasn't it? That's twice you've saved me.
I owe you one, remember? Grab on. We're getting out of here. Let's go.
There's a CIA safe house just ahead. Throw me over the fence, and I can take it from there. Listen, before we go in there, I just want to say thanks again.
Not necessary.
Yeah, well, good luck, Fisher.
Sam, we've got the frequency of those C4 detonators. Get the hell away from the palace, now!
Emil,
Fisher, where the hell have you been?
dealing with your problem.
You've killed Hisham?
Not yet.
Then what the hell are you...
Now I've killed him.
A man after my own heart. But one piece of advice. Never disobey my orders again. Come on back, Fisher. We got things to finalize in HQ.
Sam, Hisham made it through. Now that he's safe, you need to go back to the HQ and stop the bombs.
Gotcha.
The 2 bombs need to be disabled. Our best chance to do that is to defuse them on site. I'll contact you once you're back there.
Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. How was the rest of your stream of Cult of the Lamb? How is Double Agent going? Well, we're now up to the final level if you don't want to try and get the true ending. But if you want to get the true ending, there's certain things you need to do, in which case this is the second last level, and there's a level afterwards. So for this playthrough, I'm going to be getting the true ending, which means there's 3 major choices that I have to make certain decisions on. In this game, you're working undercover in a terrorist organization called the John Brown's Army, so they're JBA. But your real employers are the NSA. And so there's a trust system between the NSA and the JBA, and certain objectives that you get given will either go towards the NSA or the JBA. And if your trust level for either one gets to 0, you get mission failed and have to reload your checkpoint or reload your save. But you can afford to have a reduction in the trust level because there are opportunities to make it go back up again. One of the requirements to actually get the actual final level, therefore the true ending to unlock, is to make sure that the trust level of both is above 33%. But in addition, you have to make sure that of the 3 major choices in the game, 2 out of the 3 at least have to go towards the NSA. So I've done one towards the NSA, and I've now done the second one towards the NSA. The third one that we'll have to make the decision on, I'm going to go against the NSA with, because it lines up canonically with the next game in the series. What they kind of did with this game is you had a choice at the end of the game to either kill Lambert or not. But it wasn't until the next game in the series where it actually confirmed that Lambert was killed by Sam to make sure he didn't blow his cover. So to make it match up canonically, I'm going to make the third choice against the NSA, just to line up canonically. But if you don't care about getting the final level and unlocking the true ending, then it doesn't matter what, you can make all choices towards the JBA if you wanted to. You're doing alright, Cult of the Lamb went well. The poll you created is looking like you'll be playing it on Saturday again. Oh, nice, that's cool. Well, I'm glad that it went well, and if you do more of it, that'll be cool too. Because it is a really fun and cool looking game with so many different, really cool aspects to it. That is, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, so at the start of the game you go on a mission, and it's just a normal mission like Sam normally goes on, but he's got a new recruit who's actually with him. But unfortunately the new recruit is reckless and is also trying to impress Sam Fisher, so he ends up getting captured and then killed. But at the end of the mission, Lambert, who is Sam Fisher's boss, essentially, he tells Sam that his daughter has been killed. And he then offers Sam to do this really dangerous mission to go undercover in this terrorist organization and deal with them. And so he takes on that mission to do so. However, in the next game in the series, Conviction, it also reveals that his daughter actually isn't dead. There was a mole inside Third Echelon, which is the group that Sam belongs to. There was a mole, and so in order to flush the mole out, Lambert came up with a plan, without telling Sam, to actually fake his daughter's death, make it look like she was hit in a hit and run, and not tell Sam, and make Sam think that his daughter was dead, and put him on this mission. And so, with Lambert getting shot and killed by Sam, when Sam finds out in the next game that his daughter's actually alive and Lambert lied to him about that, obviously he's definitely very, very pissed off as well. But until the next game in the series after this came out, it was unknown what version of events was actually true or not. But in terms of this game and the choice that you get given to actually get the final true ending, you can still get an ending if you don't do what I'm doing for the playthrough. But if you want to get the true ending, you need to do these specific things. So we had to save Hisham, who was a CIA agent. Had to make sure that we saved him instead of killing him. So the only choice left that's of the three major choices is to shoot Lambert. And again, you can do all three choices as the NSA if you want to. You'll still get the bonus level unlocked, provided you also have the trust levels of the JBA and the NSA above 33%. But to make it canon, I make the third choice line up with the fact that Lambert actually gets shot by Sam, as confirmed in the next one. This reminds you a bit of Watch Dogs. Not exactly, of course. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a technological similarity. Like, you've got the character in this being able to hack into things and open up access ways and all that kind of stuff. But, and there's like sprinkler systems you can just interact with and all that kind of stuff.
We're on the edge of great things, Fisher, and I owe it all to you. Without your work, we would have been betrayed, assaulted, and killed. Instead, we're on our way back home with everything we need to succeed. Hamza is dead, the bombs are nearly ready, and our allies are prepared to act. History will remember our names, Fisher. Of that I have no doubt. Because of what you've done, we're going to set the world on fire.
I'm in a best suit, no more Lambert. Holy Christmas, Fisher. Phenomenal work.
You know what you have to do.
Drive the bomb to the dock, load up the boat, and deliver the package to Masood's people offshore.
I got it. Take care of this person. We can't afford any mistakes. Not now.
There won't be any.
Of course not. Fisher, Jamie, you're with me. We got some business in the interrogation room. Going somewhere?
Alright, so that dialogue between Moss and Emile Dufresne, the final level, the actual true final level that you unlock by doing what I was talking about, you actually go after the bomb that Moss is setting up in New York. Oh, I'm sorry, game. I didn't start walking straight away. Trust lost.
What is it?
We've got trouble. It looks like there's a SWAT unit out there at the compound perimeter.
Ah, I know why they're here. Keep an eye on them, but don't start anything.
All personnel, the moment we have been vigilant against is here. Report to the firing range to be issued weapons. Blast shutters will seal off sensitive areas of the compound. And prepare to defend yourselves. Emile out.
That's it, Lucinda made a bad impression by walking slow.
So, let me introduce you to our latest problem. Jamie caught him inside the compound. It's like he was looking for somebody. Which pushes up our timetable.
You think he's CIA?
I don't care if he's PTA. Because I like you, Sam. You get to do the honors. You got your orders, Fisher. Jamie, you have yours.
You can give the boys in the surveillance room a show. Put him out of his misery. Come on! You heard what Emile said.
Rest in peace, Lambert. He's not 100% dead yet, though, but he will die from these wounds.
Nice grouping. I'm gonna catch up with Emile. See you in hell, buddy.
The bomb. Stop it. Take them all out if you must. Whatever it takes.
Hang on. Help is coming.
Rest in peace, Lambert. He was Sam's boss in the first 3 games, and then this one, and this is where he dies. The thing about this next part is you can blow Sam's cover straight away if you want to, or you can stealth your way around until such point as it's going to be obvious to them that you're actually not part of their group. But now we can actually take out all the other members. I can't wait to take out the one with the beanie, because he was causing me problems earlier.
Hey, Fisher. Better get your hands on a real gun.
And of course, I'm going to be killing all of these JBA members. Lucinda, that only occurred to you because the new girl you've been training at work is slow as molasses to walk and it drives you nuts. You're a fast walker and got places to be. Yeah. Yeah, I know what that can be like, you know. I've had that happen a few times when going down the aisles in the shops. You think to yourself, I'll just go around the corner and oh my god, there's 5 people in the aisle and they're seemingly strategically placed to become a gauntlet And then you get to the end of the aisle, and then someone's just like, I will walk around the corner very slowly. Now, I understand it, you know, if you're going around a corner, you want to be careful. But at the same time, there's also people who are walking very slowly where you're just like, can we just, like, move it on a little bit, please? Are you eating Christmas leftovers, Rod? That's one of the best parts about Christmas, being able to eat leftovers. Absolutely. Been eating some more trifle. There we go, they still don't suspect anything. Sheila, let's not start about people who walk in front of you and then randomly stop to block the path. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is just infuriating. Listen, to the ones who get you are the people who leave their cart in the middle of the aisle while they stand at the shelves, making it impossible to get by on either side. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that's so annoying too. It's like, come on, seriously? Okay, so we have limited ammo. They won't suspect you by simply seeing you with the weapon, and though you're allowed to have the weapon and stuff. But if they see you kill another JBA member, then they'll immediately know that you're not actually part of the JBA, that you're actually, you know, the enemy, so that's when they'll start to attack you. Hey Ben Darren, you got an ad for a Lenovo Legion laptop on Rod Legion stream and sponsored by Legion? What a coincidence, that's so funny. You wouldn't expect that. Just like this guy wouldn't expect that. Do you see anything? I don't think this guy's seeing anything. It can't be just any JBA member. There's specific JBA members that you need to get the retinal scan for. As long as you get it from one of those, you'll be able to access the areas that require retinal scanning. Harbinger, he looks drunk. That's a good way to put it. He actually did look drunk.
something interesting.
If you're after a meal, he's in the lowest level.
Let's try another one. Where's the bomb?
The bomb's down there, too. Look, you can tell the SWAT guys I helped you, right? They'll go easy on me, won't they?
Wrong.
Fisher!
What?
Restricted area now.
How the fuck did you see him? Whatever. Idiot.
Trap? What does this guy think he's dealing with, amateurs?
Hey!
Oh my god, I was spamming the button to kill him with the knife. Which is supposed to work, but he spotted me. Fine then, game. We'll do it this way. Let's do all the things that you want to do, game. Indeed, listeners, like, whatever, game. Nice catch on the Ace Ventura quote. I actually said that earlier in the stream, but no one bit. Oops, don't want a new save. There we go.
I can hear you shuffling around back there. Come out!
Fisher!
Hurry.
Oh, I forgot to go and do this. The dead body of Enrica will actually be in the furnace area. And you can actually use her eyeball and scan it to get the access with retinal scanners. Listen, do you know when nature calls by heart? You could probably recite the whole movie. Oh, nice. That's so cool. It's such a funny movie.
Ace Ventura, pet detective. And you must be the Monopoly guy. Hey, thanks for the free parking.
Nice one, Maxi. Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression with that quote from Ace Ventura when nature calls. Love it. That's okay, Maxi. No worries at all, dude. Enrica doesn't have access to that particular area, so it makes sense that we wouldn't be able to use her retinal print. That's the less gruesome way to do that. I remember in the movie Judge Dredd with Sylvester Stallone. Oh no, hang on. Demolition Man. Sorry. Demolition Man with Sylvester Stallone, the warden of the prison. Wesley Snipes' character cuts one of his eyes out and uses it to access the retinal scanner.
Why are these lights out?
That's half the system's wiped. Almost got another one. If the feds take us, they'll have nothing to hold us with. Come on, hurry up. Don't know how long they're gonna hold off.
Don't rush us, capiche?
Why are the lights out? Who killed the lights? Oh, man. I hadn't said kill.
Just dark. This is not... Please! I'm innocent! I'm not involved!
Where'd the damn light go?
That doesn't make me feel any better.
What the hell is going on around here anyway?
I'm a fucking god. Every fucking man in his cunt fucking bloody wants to friggin' yeah. It's taking too long.
That's half the system's wiped. Almost got another one. If the feds take us, they'll have nothing.
Who killed the lights? Hello? Hello? Somebody? Anybody?
This is bad news.
Get me!
Bad feeling about this. The game is up. I can hear you in there.
What a time to get stuck on the environment. I couldn't fucking move from that spot. So I'm lucky I was able to actually shoot him. Alright, let's save here. I won't be Bandaran, no. Haven't actually played through the other version of the games before. I don't think you need to anyway, really. Like, overall the story's the same from what I read, but there's just different missions with different story elements added or different and stuff. But yeah, I don't have time. Oh my fucking god. Don't have time. Need to finish this in this stream. Tomorrow need to finish start and finish Conviction, and then start Blacklist tomorrow, and then on Thursday I need to finish Blacklist, and then Friday is Tomb Raider, and then the weekend is Assassin's Creed, and then that's the end of the year. So I need to play through all those games before the year ends. Very tight schedule, Ben Darren, yeah. I was hoping that this year I wouldn't have that, because last year I had to do the same thing too for a lot of games. But the issues I was having with the Xbox console when streaming directly from it, and the audio issue that can't be resolved, that Microsoft for months and months and months and months hasn't actually fixed, it meant that I had to put off a lot of playthroughs until I figured out how I was going to get to them. And it just so happened that I realized I could have a stable connection between the console and my laptop via the Xbox app, and then use OBS to pick up the Xbox app on my laptop and then stream it. And that's when I was able to actually fit in the Xbox games that I've been actually doing. Bye bye, Jamie. That's him dealt with. Ben Darren, good you play on console. Conviction was hard to stream on PC, was it? I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that can be very frustrating as well when that kind of thing happens. What? Oh my fucking god, game. Seriously? Alright. How much ammo do I have left? Fuck, I better reload the save. Ben Darren's almost speed running for you at this point. That is a good way to put it. I mean, comparatively to some of the other games in this series, which have taken me a bit longer, we're getting up to the 7-hour mark. So that's not too bad, really. Because there's a specific ending I'm going for. It means that we have one level left after this one.
Crazy? We'll die.
We're going to die either way. I'm just making sure we have plenty of company.
What? What? He's insane! He can't trigger the bomb with us in here!
Make sure that the bomb doesn't kill him, would you?
Sure thing. No, don't!
That's not a good sign. Although it might be right. I'm like, surely the Xbox doesn't need another fucking update. That's unavoidable. But Darren, you play this on PS3, horrible port, under 30 FPS most of the time? Oh no. That really sucks. If you're a PlayStation player with this game. I don't remember having any issues on the Xbox 360 version.
No one here. No signs of disturbance.
No signs of disturbance. The most annoying minigame in this game, however, aside from all the other ones up until this point, is the defusing of the bomb, because not only do you have to be very patient and delicate in the first part of the procedure, but also in the extraction as well.
That? Relax. Maybe it was nothing. I don't know. I don't know.
I like that both of these enemies are voiced by the same actor.
someone is not playing nicely.
I wasn't actually expecting that. But that's cool, we took care of him. Now for a bullet in his fucking egghead. There we go. Alright, so we got that much time to get this done. If you fuck up, you have to keep doing this over and over again. You have to be more precise and careful in the second part of this. It's easier to keep this from touching the sides as you go down. Alvin, this is so fun. Oh yeah, it's amazingly fun. I should do a whole game just with this. Damn it. Harbinger, haven't played this game since 2006 and 7, but Mine's part is imprinted on your mind. Yeah, the mines are much easier than this by comparison. But Darren, why is the claw so unstable? No idea actually, but when you're extracting in this part of the process, if you just let go of everything, it'll automatically slide to the sides and then mess you up. So you got to control it and be slow, and you can, yeah. See, it's very it's very, very sensitive. Panther is gone. That's the code name they give Sam in the next game. Banderan seems like a flawed design. You want to talk to the engineer who designed it. You know that part where I just got it then? All I did was held my breath, as in held Sam's breath, and didn't press anything with the right trigger, so it's still finicky. You can't just hold down the hold breath button the whole way, but it seemed to make it a bit easier by using the hold breath instead of trying to use both at the same time. Thank you so much for the GGs, Lucinda. So if I've done everything correctly, we should be able to get the bonus level, which is essentially the actual final level. Otherwise, this is where the game would end and give you the credits. But to get the true ending, you need to make sure that you have at least 33% or higher trust with the NSA and the JBA. And out of the 3 major choices, you need to at least have 2 that go towards the NSA. And then you'll unlock the final actual level where you have to deal with the bomb on the boat that Moss, the other villain who's still alive, actually has. So if I've done everything right, we should be able to do it.
Go! 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 Everybody down! You! Hands in the air! Now!
Clear! Clear! We have contact! Their weapons! Where the hell did he go?
Where did who go? It's like there was nobody here.
Authorities are reporting that there are still arrests to be made, but that the multinational plot to detonate nuclear devices in New York and Los Angeles has been foiled.
Sir, Fisher is still unaccounted for. I don't have enough men to secure the building and search for him.
Your first priority is Fisher. Do you understand me?
Authorities point to Masoud Ibn Youssef as the mastermind of the plot. He was taken into custody by federal agents this morning in a small boat in New York Harbor. Masoud was working in conjunction with a domestic terror organization known as John Brown's Army.
We found Mendez. He's down and he's been stripped of gear. Looks like Fisher got to him.
At least he's alive. Then go find Fisher. Sweep the area in a 6-block radius and get some eyes down on the docks. He's not getting away.
Members of the JBA were arrested during an FBI sweep this afternoon, though at least one career criminal, Carson Moss, is rumored to still be at large.
Sir, we have a confirmed sighting. He's on Pier 16 at... No, wait. He's headed for the river.
Backup is on its way. Whatever you do, do not let him get away.
We have secured all of the fissionable material and all of the terrorists involved in masterminding this plot, said FBI spokesman Roy Daniels. It's a credit to all of the brave law enforcement and intelligence operatives involved.
He's diving into the river.
Also, we opened fire.
on to say that all that was left was, and I quote, tying up loose ends.
And here we go. We're going to be getting the true ending.
I don't like this. He's late. Emil is never late.
Maybe he got held up or something.
Maybe he got held up. What are you, an idiot? He's not going to get held up and miss the handoff.
You think something happened?
I don't know. We were supposed to keep radio silence, but...
It's been 3 hours, man.
Which means the whole thing's probably gone tits up. Ah, screw it. Take us into the harbor. Masood's just gonna have to get his own goddamn bomb. This one's got New York's name on it.
Darren, Conviction has a really nice ending. Will be nice to see you play that. Yeah, that one I'll definitely be playing next. That'll be when it's Wednesday for me. And usually, depending on how it goes, because I'll probably be trying to rush through a lot of stuff in Conviction, which most likely will sometimes lead to fucking up and all that kind of stuff. But in that game you're a bit freer to go into full-on combat than you were in the previous games. But if things go well, it'll probably take me between 3 hours and 4. If things go bad, it'll take me 4 hours and 6 to get Conviction done. But it's the shortest game in the series still. A lot of that's to do with the pacing of it, because the story pacing is quite fast, especially because you have the start of a mission where you've got the narration from Victor Coste being interrogated, and it moves through the game's environment showing you things before it settles on Sam. And because of that sort of structure, it makes it feel like it's not a long Splinter Cell game either. But I mean, you know, it can be a long game if you play it a certain way, of course. But overall, I feel it's the shortest game in the series. A lot of that too is because it's faster paced, because that's the game where they really changed the game mechanics. Like in this game, they did a different approach whereby you have the trust system, and also you have the JBA sections and all that kind of stuff. They don't give you a gun in this part either. You have to do this without a gun. But yeah, Conviction is when they really changed the series. And Sam moves much more like an assassin in the Assassin's Creed series, even though he's supposed to be an old man. But, I mean, you know, Ezio and that are old in Assassin's Creed, but the difference is they have something with their genetics that helps out a bit, whereas Sam doesn't. Although I think in recent times they gave Sam some nanotechnology or something, making him stronger and faster at around 60 years old or something. Then I'm just like, oh my god. May as well have just injected him with a super soldier serum or some bullshit like from Captain America. I didn't realize you could take Moss out that way. That's cool. Code dude, what the hell are you doing down there? Just washing the sides, that's all. Nothing else. Chaos Theory is still your favourite? You played Conviction only once and that was more recent than the first 3 games, but you still don't remember a thing about it. That's fair enough, Harbinger. Yeah, Chaos Theory is still my favourite as well in the series. Pandora Tomorrow added some good improvements on the first game, but Chaos Theory is where they really did advancing of the mechanics and stuff. Like, it might sound simple, but even the whole, you can either knock enemies out or stab them with your knife. You can either do that without grabbing them first, or you can grab them first and then decide if you want to just break their neck and kill them, or if you just want to knock them out. And also the way that Sam moves, being able to have him in a crouched position, and if an enemy is starting to move and you want to back up a bit, there's no rigid kind of like character stopping and then turning and then moving, because you can make him go backwards. See if I can get it to work. I think it's more so when you got an enemy near. Anyway, don't have time to waste. Shall I never question video game logic? Exactly. Yeah, good old video game logic. It's like, why? Because video game logic. That's why. That's all you need to know. Bandera Conviction has that Bond Casino Royale bathroom intro also. Yeah, it does actually, yeah. I like the sounds that the menu selection makes as you go through each thing, like a tune. Back when this game came out in 2006, we had to wait until 2010 for the next game to come out, which at that time was the longest wait between Splinter Cell games that there had been. But that record has been broken now because we haven't had a new Splinter Cell game for 10 years. Blacklist was the last one back in 2013. Thanks for the GGs, Bandarin. Thank you so much, Lucinda, for the clap, and thank you so very much, Sheila, for the GG. Really appreciate it. So that worked out well. 7 hours and 24 minutes. Oh. I think it's stupid how they added that.
Enter the multiplayer modes. Play Sam Fisher's new adventure. Enter the play Sam Fisher. Enter the play Sam. Enter play Sam. Enter place. Enter the browse through the. Enter the place. Enter the browse through the. Enter the browse through the. Enter play Sam Fisher's new adventure.
I don't know why they added that. I mean, yeah, it's great for people who, you know, might need to have the audio, but there's no options to turn it on or off in the options. Bandera and Ubisoft was too afraid, according to themselves, to make a new Splinter Cell. There was no senior producer willing to take the risk of crashing the IP further low. I mean, there was potential. Like, I think that they could have done a new series where you played as Briggs and splintered it off into its own series with him as the main character and continuing on. And because of it, like, it's different with James Bond, right? Because with James Bond, you can recast 50 times and still keep the character going. Whereas with Sam Fisher, like, sooner or later, Sam Fisher, the character, is going to die. You know, so with the James Bond movies, they can get away with casting different actors because there's multiple different kinds of resets that go on. Whereas with Splinter Cell, if you have a character like Sam, given that he's an old man in the first game, relatively, you know, old, like it's not like he's 25 years old or something, but he's supposed to be a man who's in his late 40s, early 50s. And the first game takes place in 2004. Pandora Tomorrow is 2006. Chaos Theory is 2007. This game is 2007. Presumably, Conviction takes place in 2010. So Sam is really pushing his 60s when you think about it. Aside from doing some sci-fi stuff like give him a bionic suit or some bullshit like that, sooner or later the character, you know, would eventually retire. But instead we're getting a remake of the first Splinter Cell, done by the same studio who did the Blacklist game. I'm in a bear suit. Thank you so very much for the GGs as well. That's muchly appreciated. So there ends the playthrough, the annual 2023 run of Splinter Cell Double Agent. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons. They're playing a game called Signalis. Queen of Skeletons plays a lot of horror games, and that's the current game that she's playing at the moment. I hope that everyone has a good one. Thanks so much everyone for watching. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Splinter Cell Conviction. The plan is to finish that game in one stream and then start Splinter Cell Blacklist. So if you see me streaming Conviction or Blacklist, then you know it's become Wednesday, depending on when people might enter the stream and that kind of stuff. My Friday game is Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, and my Saturday and Sunday game, for now, it's just Black Flag. If I end up getting the Freedom Cry DLC done in one stream, then I might choose something else. I might even do another Torch Challenge stream for Odyssey. But we're getting closer and closer to the end of the year, and being able to fit in the Splinter Cell annual playthroughs is great. I wish I was able to fit in some other playthroughs that I had planned initially, but I can always do them technically next year, because technically the games that I'm about to mention are still classified as celebrating their 10th and 25th anniversaries respectively. That being Prince of Persia 2008, the reboot, which came out, well, not 10-year anniversary, 15 years ago. That game came out. And Ocarina of Time came out 25 years ago. So I wanted to do anniversary playthroughs this year of those two games, but I won't be able to fit them into next year. But technically, I could still do them next year as long as it's done before the month in which they were released, however many years ago, makes it, 16 years ago and 26 years ago, respectively, as well. So that's something that I want to do next year as well. And on the 1st of January, I'll be playing through Alan Wake Remastered. Then I'll be doing a playthrough of Alan Wake's American Nightmare, because now that I know I can actually stream Xbox games via the Xbox app and OBS and the stability is fine, that means I can now do streams of American Nightmare as well. So 1st of January will be Alan Wake Remastered. Then whenever I finish that, the game to replace that will be Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Then after I finish that, the game to replace it will be Control. And I'll be doing the Alan Wake DLC for that. And then I'll be doing another playthrough of Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus. So that's coming up early in January. Just thought I'd mention that just to give a bit of a teaser as to what to expect on the channel at the start of next year. On the 6th of January next year, I have one more stream left to do in my unique playthrough of Black Flag. And the unique playthrough was that every time Edward gets told to meet in a certain amount of time, I would actually wait that time in real life. With the exception of one instance, and it's towards the end of the story when Edward, for 4 months, has to still be in prison before he gets rescued. And so on the 6th of January, it'll be 4 months in real life since I played the last part of that playthrough. And so I'll be finishing that on the 6th of January because there's not really much left of that game from that point on. And when things settle, once I've done the playthroughs of those games, I'll be able to have a more concrete plan of which marathons I'll be doing and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, for the rest of the year, it's Splinter Cell Conviction, Splinter Cell Blacklist, Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, maybe also some more Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and then January, well, actually I need to put Assassin's Creed Odyssey in next year as well, because there's no way I'm going to be finishing that playthrough without doing quite a lot of streams. But they're the games to expect though, in the coming months. That's okay for the stream, Lucinda, no worries at all. And same to you as well, Bandarin, no problemo. Lucinda, you want to play that game eventually. Sorry, Lucinda, you have to refresh my memory. It's been a little bit since I mentioned what it was that... was it one of the games? Sheila, Ocarina of Time is one of your all-time favorites. It is such a wonderful game, Sheila. Absolutely wonderful. I still remember the first time I played it, and I was just blown away by it. And seeing Legend of Zelda in 3D, because before that point, of course, they were all 2D games, it was definitely really, really cool to experience. A lot of great memories of that game, and, you know, wandering around, like the same feel that some people would get with Skyrim, just exploring and hearing the ambient music and all that kind of stuff. I got that from Ocarina of Time when I first played that too. Being able to just, you know, roam around, and especially at night time in that game when all you hear is the birds and stuff. I'm in a bear suit. Redacted. Redacted, redacted. 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 I totally agree with that. I'm a bear suit. There is nothing about redacted that you redacted that I would disagree with. Oh, Lucinda, Signalis. You were mentioning raiding Queen of Skeletons. Aha, Signalis. Yeah, I don't think I've even seen any of that. But it sounds familiar, though. The name of it. Before we raid out, though, I just want to give some shout-outs. Sheila, sometimes you're just listening to the Gerudo Valley theme when you have the game on. That's another great track from Ocarina of Time. It's really, really cool. You know, so many things that stick in your memory as well, because there's a lot of music from that game that I can still recall in my mind how it sounded and stuff. Lucinda, it's that top-down horror game that feels like an old-school one. So kind of like, is it sort of like Cult of the Lamb kind of top-down, or is it sort of like Diablo, where it's like isometric? Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty without the HUD, and he's also playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. So at any time when money is on the table, he does whatever he can to get it, even if it means not giving the money to someone who's starving, just keeping it for himself. So he's doing that type of playthrough with Witcher 3. He's also playing through the Assassin's Creed series, doing a playthrough challenge with no HUD, no HUD, no fast travel, and only has limited looks at the map. Lucinda is playing through Assassin's Creed Odyssey as well, doing her first playthrough. She'll also be doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Mirage in the future as well. Is also doing a stream and playthrough of Cult of the Lamb also. Shillerlock has been doing some Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Also a fan of Assassin's Creed, playing through the Ezio trilogy recently, doing a no-death challenge. If he dies at any point, has to restart the game from the start. He's done that with Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and now he's doing it with Revelations. Also a fan of the Dark Pictures horror series as well. Also highly recommend checking out Maxi. He's doing some Star Wars Jedi Survivor. He's also a fan of games like Assassin's Creed. He's also a fan of JRPGs as well. And he's another great streamer, has some very funny channel point redeems on his channel, a mixture of visual and audio ones. Amateur Tech is playing through the Tomb Raider series, currently on Tomb Raider Chronicles. We'll also be playing through Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, the 2013 reboot, and the 2 sequels to that, Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Gizlek is doing games like Digimon Survive. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, so he does that content too. Recently playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage, doing a challenge where it's combat focused. He's also a fan of the Yakuza series also. Highly recommend checking out I'm the Bear Suit too. He's playing games like Last of Us Part 1, doing a permadeath challenge with that game, and playing on the hardest difficulty as well. Also a fan of the Dark Pictures series, and the Evil Within series. And highly recommend checking out Talion as well. He plays a lot of third-person action-adventure games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, Alan Wake, Control, Horizon Zero Dawn. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Listen, it's like pixelated, top-down or 2.5D. You can't think of a similar game. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. I might have actually seen the cover for it, or the image, I should say, for it, when looking at the Microsoft or PlayStation store. Lucinda, absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. And same to you as well, Schiller. No worries for the shout out. That's okay, I'm in a bear suit. No problemo, dude. No worries at all for the shout out either. Definitely catch you next stream. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes. And I'll also put a variation in for subscribers. Which is that one there. And final thing to do is kick off the raid. Here's the current schedule. I'll now have to change that for where it says Monday. But yeah, the next game in the series I'll be doing is Splinter Cell Conviction. So if you see me streaming that or Blacklist, you'll know it's become Wednesday for me here in Australia. Friday, Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Saturday, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And Sunday, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, depending on the timing of finishing Freedom Cry, because I don't know, it might end up being Saturday and Sunday for Freedom Cry. But that's what I'm up to in the Assassin's Creed Black Flag playthrough, is Freedom Cry. See ya, Brutus. You have a good one. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has a great one. Catch you next time. Later, Harbinger. See ya.